Streaming! But when will it take? When will the stream become the stram? When will the party face certain doom?
Immediately.
Oh, wow, I don't know where that came from. It just came out of nowhere, certain doom. What is that?
Strange. Chaos.
I don't see that the stream has started yet.
I'm still waiting for the stream.
Well, no, it says it's been going, but I just haven't seen it yet. Hello, everyone. Oh, okay, cool. I've got audio. Perfect. I have audio for Joe, and that's good. Be gone. You've been muted.
Be gone.
How could you?
Banished.
Every time. I love it. All right, folks. Hello, and welcome back for another session in the absolutely ridiculous world of Rodinia. I will be your host, TwoHands, still got him. Before we begin our grand adventure, who do I have the pleasure of playing with this fine evening?
Hello, good evening, everyone. I go by Aludriea Luna. I will be playing Anvizol, and looking forward to enjoying the rest of this fair. There's a pretty cool bridge over there, so...
Perfectly normal.
Human,
Perfectly safe.
probably one of the very few humans in the city.
Yeah.
He's not used to being remarkable, so this is great.
Hello, I'm Joe, and I'll be playing Bori Krios, the Shadow Guy talent.
Very nice.
Sharkbait, and I will be playing the Echo, the Feyblood Ranger, who is probably currently rolling around in funnel cake grease. So that's what he's doing right now.
That might actually not smell bad now, but it's gonna work. I see the long.
It will later.
Run, right?
It will later. It'll blend well with his musk. Yeah.
Wait till it begins to demulsify. All right. Great.
No!
That lives in my head now. Thank you.
Rent free.
I was feeling rather inspired last session, and awarding some inspiration points. I continue to be amused and impressed with Anvizol's successful attempts at keeping up with the wild pace of hobgoblin culture. Spicy food, 12-pound utensils, embracing, or at least not loudly judging, their strife is life mentality. And picking up that side quest from Echo, the alchemist, was also pretty slick as well. Ooh, and the Mary Poppins stunt, peak performance. Was definitely all here for it. Echo, speaking to the wooden planks during the boat race.
So good!
Also, peak performance. And I really enjoyed the RP with Orin, and going along with the very limited info that you had on the whole situation that I kind of sprung on you, and really making it your own. So, very fun. Looking forward to more of that. And Bori, the legendary wingman for sure. Saving the old wizard was a pro move. TKing the boat to victory, classic Bori. And yeah, your character just generally being terrified of this city because every day is basically guaranteed strain has been a treat.
He's trying his hardest not to die from his friends.
Just
You'll
wait.
be able to grab this man's blood vessels by the time we leave. Just
and so
like a corded rope.
Horrors. Yeah. The session began outside Bramp's bathhouse, where a stranger approached in bright red clothes, emanating danger, and wearing the face of a hobgoblin, asking for Echo, requesting to speak with Echo. Very sus, very straightforward. The group entered into the bathhouse together by request. The party favored this secluded area in case this unknown was an assassin. Once inside this mostly empty bathhouse, the stranger in red robes revealed himself to be a fae and lifted his magical disguise. He seemed familiar with Silver Lily and Master Burb, who called him the Master. The stranger introducing himself to Echo as Orin, telling Echo he followed his nose and found him. and Echo, quite confused, said that they saw them in their dreams, but otherwise don't know him. Oren mentioned that they were, in fact, childhood best friends, which, caused some oohs and some ahs from the fellow wingmen next door, and that he has been on a journey to find him after being separated a long time ago. He recognized Buster Call, excited that it had found its way into Echo's hands, and Echo asked if he had ever been called the Traveler on a hunch. Oren said that he preferred to be called by name, but acknowledged that it was a name that some referred to him by. Oren remembered that he was sent here to deliver a message scrawled on his body. What did that message say, Oren? This message... He struggled to... let's see. This message was from one of his mom's old friends, and when questioned on the message origins, he struggled to remember the name of this person, but described them enough to where it was deduced that it was the Raven Queen. He said that the revelation that she was his mom's friend brought questions of his lineage, and he stated that Neotra Ciota was his mother. Yes, big reveal there. Echo, who was completely beside himself, mentioned that they'd been looking for Neotra Ciota the whole time. Oren responded, noting that before they parted, Echo had claimed to have a clue to her whereabouts, a clue now lost with the rest of their memories of Oren. The message on Oren's body was 2 parts, the first part for Oren on his chest, and the second part on his back, which he couldn't read. The first message, burned into his chest, read, "Calgully, follow your nose." The second message, almost clawed into his back, read, "Calcut is the key. Chaos has breached. We'll hold as long as we can. Up to you now." The party was distraught with the terrible news, but accepting Oren's view on the matter, they decided to control what they can control and have fun at the carnival. Oren was rather hungry from his journey, and they got some food at the vendor stalls, stopping at the Spice of the Sands and Echo's Elixirs and Bites. Calcut and Anvizal went for the hot curry, and Oren joined. They all enjoyed the hot spice, with Anvizal getting saved by Bori on the down low. At the elixir vendor, the alchemical cook talked shop with them about her strongest drinks, citing missing ingredients that are hard to come by, which the party had from Gyro, the goblin. They name-dropped Gyro, who was known by this vendor surprisingly, and found out that this goblin had entered a pact of revenge, so they say, with an Arcanoloth who resided in a tower in the mountains, and they got a lead on their location. Echo very subtly drew Boren and Oren off to the carnival games, encouraging Anvizal and Calcut to ride the Ferris wheel, whatever that is. Echo in the game didn't actually leave, but instead disguised themselves as a very tall person wearing several stacked coats in order to keep an eye on the two. Very human, very normal. The Ferris wheel ride began without a hitch, and while at the top, they could see the whole city. Calcut pointed to a bridge where the fireworks at dusk could be seen well, and that the fireworks were launched by the Baptistes at the Church of Arson Knights. However, an old and loud human wizard 4 cars away from them kept slightly ruining the moment, especially when his eyes rolled into the back of his head and he uttered "Thunderstep!" and disappeared in a plume of fire and smoke as his car detonated. He teleported to the ground in a confused daze. Anvizal, all too ready for the Mind Witch's annoying games, readied Featherfall, which paid off as the Ferris wheel began to tilt, collapsing. Bori managed to save the old wizard from being crushed, but at the cost of his spellbook, which was caught in the destruction, obliterated. They vowed to meet up again at the war room, as this wizard had breakfast there every morning. The first carnival game they found was the quintessential fish game. Anvizal used magic hacks. Bori dove in the tank head first, and Echo shot a fish with Buster Call. They got kicked out. Orin really wanted to try the fish game. Alas, the party was banned from the very first game they tried. Bori spotted a hammer game. Yes. As Bori spotted the hammer game and entered, thinking it a contest of strength. No. Echo read the name of the game in Hobgoblin, noting after Bori signed up that it involved spelling and recommended Anvizal to participate as well in this high-stakes spelling bee. The two eager storm crows faced off against a bugbear, hobgoblin, and a rather terrified goblin who was probably illiterate. 4 harrowing rounds passed, each word increasing in difficulty. The bugbear and the hobgoblin were eliminated in the 3rd round, incapacitated by the big mallet the size of a barrel. Bets began mounting, with Calcut quickly getting in on the action. In the final tiebreaker round, the goblin finally erred, and was sadly crushed to death. Bori and Anvizal won with the help of the Bori bus and comprehend languages. The prize was a Poltertech magic item. Next up was a very normal haunted house, and a gambling den on wheels, stating magic items were winnable. The party was immediately both suspicious and intrigued. Expecting an encounter, the party bravely entered. After several minutes of smoke and mirrors, mechanical surprises, and magical illusions, they entered a poker room surrounded by portraits of gnomes. An animated set of armor, ready to deal them a hand at a large table, where the rules were spelled out with animated letters. And the party began the grim game, seeing the way out was blocked. As the match progressed, magic effects began paralyzing the players as they started dropping. Those who remained dared not to stop playing, as their allies were picked up by telekinesis and laid in coffins, floating hammers nailing them shut. It was time to play hands. One by one, players either busted or failed to beat the house. Only Anvizal was left. All he had to do was survive until he could play his hand. He beat the house, and the portraits all around the room began to bicker, citing that they read his cards wrong, and began infighting. The animated armor nodded to the door, which unlocked, and Bori, who was pretending to sleep when he was incapacitated, was put on coffin duty, pulling Iwi and Freemy out. In this poker room, Anvizal raised some of the coffined dead into ghouls, and Orin was very observant of his necromancy, asking lots of questions. Normal questions.
You ever told them not to eat people?
Just a thought. He slipped and mentioned something that implied he also had those abilities, but was quickly shameful and wanted to drop the topic. The party convinced him that he was safe with them, and he explained that he has the powers of necromancy since birth, and that it's been a source of danger and shame for him his whole life. Several attempts made on his life for this very reason, especially by the Sealy court. He mentioned his abilities were natural, and no material components were needed for them, but that some just don't seem to work. They never have. Even the simplest spells that bring the dead back to life, stating that there was some unknown blocker with the binding of the soul, as if he couldn't reach it, or if it didn't exist anymore. Anvizal was greatly troubled by this, dwelling back on his sanctioned usage of names in the Raven Queen's runes, and the link to the spirit continuum, that this magic may do more than just spend souls. They vowed to learn more and unlock the secrets that link the Raven Queen together. The party next tried out Build a Boat Racing, needing to construct a boat in 10 minutes that can make it across a crocodile-infested channel. Echo talked with the wood, strengthening theirs, layering them, aligning the grains, and told the other boat's wood to fall apart near the crocodiles. Together, with Bori TKing them across the channel, they won a cabbage frog. Echo named him Hector. Hector will be loved. Hector will be loved. The last carnival game, Finite Fruit Ninja, appealed to all, and everyone wanted to test their skills at this crowd favorite. In this game, giant catapult launchers fired various fruits at someone who fended them off with either a weapon or magic until a direct hit was scored. Anvizal caught a rare thundermelon out the gate, definitely suspicious, and disarmed it, pocketing the large melon for war crimes later. Bori made it to the first qualifier and won a mundane magic item. Orden started strong, but missed on the 5th fruit. Echo fired wide on his first shot with Buster Call. This was no surprise to anyone. The magic harpoon, which is quite deadly, skittered off the ground, sailing into the city. Bori tried slowing it with his mind, but in his haste made it go faster. He tracked it, unfortunately sailing into a passing Baptiste who wasn't wearing a helmet, and this person's fury could be felt almost a mile away. We begin our session with the party making their way towards the Great Stone Bridge, looking over their backs to ensure no one actively pursued. Anvizal caught the gaze of a beautiful hobgoblin with blood fang markings. She was the current heir of the Blood Fang family, Mogra Bloodfang. She was staring at them intently. Which one she was staring at, they weren't sure. But the session resumes with Anvizal apparently giving Calcut a heads up that Mogra was likely approaching. And I will switch scenes. Here we go. Good old Calgully. Good old Calgully. Let's move you to the token layer. All right, Anvizal. So, yes. His adrenaline is at its peak. So, Echo, you're fresh from making a boo-boo. And in the corner of the markets, you see this hobgoblin. And she hasn't said anything, but it looks like she's intent on approaching. What do you all do?
That was a close one, guys. That was sure, it's fine. Hey, look at that person over there. They seem like they want to talk to us.
Yeah, they do.
And not that guy back there, which is good, you know, because he seems fine. He seems like he's probably okay.
I was kind of just, I was really looking forward to just enjoying the fireworks that should be starting up soon from the bridge.
We will.
Listen,
We will, as promised.
listen, we got this good spot. Like, if they want to talk, they can come to us.
We might follow you guys.
Okay.
So, my question is, the bridge is that way. Do you want to start heading towards the bridge?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Yes.
Yep.
Sad to
Alright.
seeing you here. I see they're in the path of the bridge, possibly.
I don't. They're in all reality, they're not.
Okay. They're just sitting on like the edge of the bridge, like shame.
Yeah.
Sure.
Extortion hobgoblins.
The best hobgoblins are extortion
Question.
hobgoblins. Yes.
Indubitably. Question for you, GM. The qualifier that Bori had gotten to, it was one common magic item, correct?
I think it was a mundane, if I recall. There was mundane, common.
Mundane?
Then, yeah. I could be wrong, but I think that you would hit the first tier, which was 5.
Yeah, I think it was only the first tier.
You were the only one that won a prize.
I don't know about that. Pockets Thundermelon.
You know what? I stand corrected. So
that's not a prize, Anvizal. That's that's an accident waiting to happen. No.
It's an explosive.
Who wants to roll me a fate 20? I need 2 fate 20s. Who wants to roll me the first one?
It's a 7.
Me.
Okay.
Too late.
Okay. I'll roll the
So-
second.
Dominance.
11.
All right. Interesting. Okay. Your journey to the bridge remains fairly uneventful. You do see a few figures scurrying where you guys were. Let me show you what these guys look like. Oh, let's see. All right, so you got 2 of these guys.
Oh, goody. Honestly, that armor's pretty sick.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. For as
And
bad
this
as they
guy-
are, they got the drip.
And this guy is leading the pack. You can
Is
see
this-
he's kind of got a little bit of a limp, but otherwise is walking with vigor.
How strange.
A little bit of a limp outruns him. No.
And
Still doesn't know. He didn't roll a good perception.
yeah. Let's see how well Orin holds together. He rolled a 10. Hang on a second.
Sweats profusely.
Let's see. How good are you about performance, buddy? That's a charisma, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Nat 20. All right.
Whoa, Oren!
Holy shit.
Orin's feeling it. He's just like, all right, it's on now. And he just
Blue steel
becomes
just out of nowhere.
blue steel. He's magically dressed up like a hobgoblin. He just walks the walk, talks the talk. No one questions him. You know, his close encounter with the old wise Spice of the Sands lady taught him that he needed to get his act together if he was going to be masquerading magically as a hobgoblin. You guys avoid that encounter. All right.
Wow.
That's a close one.
Episode's probably like, man, I love their clothes. I've always big fan. Just asserts dominance.
Calcutt's basically like grabbing you, like, come on.
Yeah, exactly.
Don't look at them.
Stop making eye contact with the magic police.
Yeah. All
You
right.
know I'm
Okay.
carrying. Like,
Yeah. Oh my gosh. And if I can just have a general perception from you 3 for the trip.
oh heck yeah.
We've got a 6. Yes.
I got a 9.
15 for Bori.
Ooh. Bori Krios.
Da. That is me.
You get a feeling in the back of your head that you're being followed.
Don't like that.
Bor's gonna turn and like look at whoever is right next to him, and try and like see if there's anybody in his periphery that looks like that they might be following on.
Oh, nice.
With your 15 perception, you would have noticed that Chica doesn't look like she's stalking you, but she's just seeing where you're going. She's keeping up with you guys.
Might be going to the same bus stop, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Might be totally fine.
the path that you guys are walking through these markets, you see 2 things. You see the estate of the Bloodfang to your right, and then basically to the right of that, further back behind you guys now, is the large auction house. The buildings are kind of close together. This whole area is under Bloodfang control. This is the first thing that you guys see. The second thing you guys see is that great well that you passed earlier on the way in, one that gave you some spookies on. My question would be, you could take the same route that you walked past originally, or you could get closer, or you could give it a wide berth. Before I make a decision on what you guys roll, I would like to know, like, how do you handle being close to that again, or the possibility of being close to that again? Which way do you go?
The spooky well?
Being close to the well? Yeah.
You guys were within like 50 feet of it last time on your way in.
Did we get like a tingling when we were next to it? Like
you felt a feeling of cold and dread, is what you felt.
Well, so we kind of stay the same distance away since we know we're not going to perish if we're at that distance.
Me as Joe, I'm in a mood of fuck around, find out. Bori would want to walk closer. Or, well, I want to walk closer. Bori probably wouldn't. Yeah. But I'm a fuck around, find out mood tonight.
Envizol would want to walk a little closer just in terms of trying to figure out what this was. Envizol didn't detect any magic when there was some like shenanigans going on, so he'll back you up, Bori. I got you.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, Bori would also relay that, hey, we're being followed by a hobgoblin lady.
Yeah, we'll see if she comes and talks to us. If not, we can turn around. But I want to get to the bridge first.
It was like, nothing's gonna stop me.
Nothing's gonna stop this date, man.
Yeah, if she wants to chat, like we're walking and talking. I'm not missing the bus.
I'm thrilled. So, I need Bori and Envizol to roll me wisdom saving throws.
Ooh,
this is not
natural 20, baby.
Wow.
Look at this roll.
Bori's gonna go ahead and use bolster ego on himself. He doesn't do good wisdom. Oh my god.
Says you.
Holy shit.
You're right. That's remarkably bad wisdom.
I told you.
Don't worry, Envizol's fine because Bori's just soaking up all of that residual bad juju. His mind is just like a sponge for this.
So,
right.
Envizol.
It may.
Yeah, so got some interesting rolls here with a nat 20 and almost a nat 1. That would have been amazing.
Yeah, it was really close there.
It's a good thing I did bolster ego.
Yeah,
it would have been pretty fun.
Joe just goes in. No, just...
Bye, Bori. New character.
Nah, technically speaking, I'd hit you with Featherfall and I'd lasso you.
Yeah.
I'm ready.
Envizol, you feel... You basically you feel somebody knocking at your door up here, okay? You are able to will out these voices, but you could let them in if you want to. It's almost like selective hearing. You could choose to listen, or you could choose to drown people out. And with that nat 20, how would you want to handle feeling like a lot of like what feel like normal voices are now you're suddenly it feels like you're in a crowd, like in just a regular crowd.
So if you would allow it with my nat 20, I would like to kind of systematically he's probably got experience working in like larger study halls, like single out certain voices. So he's like, all right, we're gonna do this one. He'll like let one in mentally, like sit it down at my little tea table, see what it has to say, and then shepherd it out, let another one in to kind of pick through and see if there's anything useful here. But if it's like some guy screams in, like comes in screaming, is like, okay, I don't want that. Next person comes in screaming. After like 3 or 4, he's like, okay.
Roll me.
We're close today.
With just which first one you land on, and you know
sure.
how good.
11.
Okay, so you hear like the first voice you pick is a commoner. It sounds like they're dealing with a merchant, and that the deal is going well. and it's pretty like raw and unfiltered. And this person is proving to make quite a bit of money off of this transaction. And the first thing that they're planning on doing is going to do some very lewd things in some dark alley of the red light district. This is all coming to you unfiltered. Just this is the conversation you hear in your head. Do you move on to like just another voice to see like what am I working with?
Yeah. He's like, are these like the actual voices, or are we like echoes, right? Like he's gonna look around as he's seeing it. Well, not actually echo. Okay, hold on. That would be hilarious. Echo, I want your voice next. Let's go.
That would be really funny.
17.
Echo, roll me a fate 20, just to see.
Yes.
It'd be really funny.
Give me a 20.
Yes.
Oh,
Okay,
11.
all right.
Oh, we could have synced up if we were one before.
Oh, you're syncing up with somebody in the party. I'll get there. So the next voice you hear is the voice of a merchant.
Oh, my lungs.
Who has some master, named some gnome, met a couple folks on the road coming in that looked like they weren't from around, but generally he's just thinking about getting his next meal, making some good trades, and just making the most out of the first time that he's been able to be a part of the festivities that is Calgully. It's a pretty neutral line of thought. But yeah, it sounds like it's almost like an inner conversation inside someone's head. This one doesn't sound like the last one.
Okay. So, let me see something really quick here. Would Anvizal, is he the eavesdropping sort? Absolutely. Apparently.
Yeah.
Apparently. In that case, Anvizal, this is gonna sound bad. Okay. I want your help as a party. Is Anvizal going for, like, interesting little trade secrets and things that we could kind of pick up on in terms of, like, finding a good deal down the road, stuff we're looking for? Or is Anvizal immediately going to become an extortion? McGee, like, what are we...
Yes.
What are we feeling? You know?
Immediate, honestly.
Immediate extortion?
I love the idea of immediate extortion.
All right.
I'm a big fan. That's what my vote is for.
In that case, Anvizal's gonna be really honing in on panicked, guilty-sounding thoughts. You know the sort where, like, somebody's, like, they're going over that same thought in their head. They clearly did something that, like, is getting to that, like, they're a mess. They're having a hard time keeping it down. He's gonna try and focus in on that. And then once he gets that, he's gonna peg him in the crowd. He's gonna find him. And just make a little note.
All right,
we're going for extortion.
Let's see. Let's see who we
there's plenty. There's plenty around.
So let's roll so an 8. An 8's gonna land you
So exciting.
one of the guards. So now I need you to roll me a fate 20 just in case, but it's likely going to be
12.
Yeah, so you've got one of the, let's just say one of the soldier cased that report up to the Bloodfang family. You can kind of deduce on the thoughts that they're having that this is the person that you're hearing. And it sounds like they are pretty worried about an outcome. Worried about an outcome that is related to their post. They are anxious about something they didn't do while they were on guard. And they're wondering if things will be okay and no one will find out.
Oh, someone's gonna find out.
This is for the Bloodfang family too.
Yeah.
The conversation starter with, like, if she does come over, if Morga does come over, the first thing, like, hey, is that your guard over there? Immediately goes into detail, like, come on, I thought you ran a tighter ship. No. All right,
executes him on the spot, like,
yeah,
All right.
Oh no.
Well, thank you. This is great. I'm gonna use that in conversation. It's gonna be fantastic.
Well, now you got to roll me a fate. Now you got to roll me roll me a perception to see if you can discern which mind these thoughts are coming from, because that part isn't super clear.
Yeah. Let me see how I do. 7. So like,
roll me a d4.
Can do. That's going to be a 1.
All right. So you think you know who this is coming from. So you've got a mental image of this guard.
All right. Good enough. Well enough for me. I'm more than satisfied with this.
So, Bori, that entire inner monologue, inner dialogue, you know, both the I want to say the alignment, the pure should I really extortion this guy? You heard that the entire time. You heard Anvizal's unfiltered thoughts. Every word that came from his mouth as a player came from his mind.
Anvizal's like, man, actually, hold on. If this lady is a Bloodfang and they're stalking me, it'd be good to have it in. I'm doing it. And then Anvizal's like, that one? Yeah, it's that one. No, that's perfect.
No take backsies.
No, I happily. Like, I look at Echo, I'm like, okay, Echo's so wily. And then I look at you, I'm like, built like a trap. Look back at Morga too far away. I'm like, okay, I'll sell for anything.
Annie?
That's me. Squinting over at a guard in the distance.
Think something for me?
Sure. I'm gonna think of exactly, right? I'm gonna think of like just magic equation, probably. Like just like
Bori's just gonna regurgitate it.
You little peeper.
You little peeper.
What are you doing to my brain?
What are you doing?
Bori's gonna look at the well. What the hell is happening?
Why me though? Like I'm flattered, but I don't think I'm that interesting, Bori.
Bori's gonna like look at Echo. Is there anything?
You guys having a good time over there with the well? With the murder well?
Nothing from Echo, Bori.
Is there anybody else that's like within?
Oh no, dude.
Anybody else that's
no? Wait, dude, this is the
nobody else
well.
is in range.
Fuck no. Anvizal is just like hearing shit, and you're unfortunately hearing Anvizal.
Nice. Oh wait,
hey, Echo,
wait.
Can you walk a little closer?
Okay, you guys are gonna throw me down the well, are you? It's not a good prank.
No, there's something I am wishing to test.
Okay, and he's just gonna walk right on over to the well. Let's go, buddy.
Roll me a wisdom saving throw.
This is so exciting.
Oh boy, oh boy. Wisdom saving throw. What's a 9? So no.
So it's just you three over here by the well. And so what is on your mind, Bori? Anvizal? What's on your mind as Echo approaches? Like, what would be your unadulterated thought? So I guess you guys would have a hint maybe something might happen depending on the save or not.
What the hell is happening? This cannot be... This is like an amplified telepathy.
22.
Yeah, so these are voices. Oh, go ahead, Amazon.
Yeah, I mean, with that, I would probably just try and like talk at Echo, like aggressively, like, but like mouth is clearly closed.
So give me like a line, just something that you'd say.
Hey, Echo, up high, buddy! I'm gonna raise my hand, but I haven't said anything.
You hear all of it, Echo.
Both of them?
Yeah, their mouths aren't moving. Bori's just like anxiously muttering, and like Anvizal's yelling at you, even though all he's done is just raise his hand.
This is horrible.
I got like.
I'll give him a high five.
Nice, incredible.
I'll give him a high five and be like, "Please stop yelling at me."
All right. Tone it down a little bit, arm on the shoulder. Hey, that guard over there, I think they work for the Blood Fangs. I'm like 90% sure they haven't done any of their routine sweeps. I think they let a thief in. We could totally extort them.
I do love that. I absolutely love that. And also, I think we also need to talk about why this well is making us read each other's minds.
I'm very fascinated by this. If this is capable of only doing it in just around the well, what could it do if it moved? What if somebody was able to harness this?
Yeah, I heard that. Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah.
So can we all just like stand in a circle and just think at each other?
Okay, don't think too hard there, buddy. Hey, do you think the Mind Mage picks up on anything we say around this well right now? Because that would make sense, right?
Maybe, but he wouldn't be able to let us talk to each other, right? That would be weird.
Why not?
And what if it is just a passive thing that is happening? What if it's something that he cannot control around the well?
Look into the well.
Wait.
Yeah.
Does it look normal in there?
What?
Only perception.
Okay.
And so, what if he is so powerful of a telepath that he might not be able to control some of his powers?
Huh.
Maybe that is how he is capable of controlling people throughout the city.
That was an interesting thought. I don't know anything about telepaths, so your guess would be much better than mine. I'm thinking about taking some of these bricks from the well and trying to make sending stones, because the very similar mechanic, and
would you like a GM bone on something I said in an earlier session?
Sure.
Yes.
Calcut would as you reach for the brick, she would yell at you, "Please don't."
Yeah. They've definitely
remember the curse.
They definitely
part of
said
the curse is that
cursed.
everyone who messes with the well is the next one down the well. Maybe that's what you want, but I don't want that right now. At least I don't know if it would count if you're trying to use them for sending stones, but I guess that's up to you if you want to chance it.
Y'all back at Anvisol's mind, fuck yeah.
He's good for you, Ambisol. That's so cute.
he's good. He's gonna leave the radius before it starts getting weird. Flustered.
Well, Echo wants to look into the well, and he rolled a 12, so hopefully he does not die.
Sir,
with the 12, you see a dark well, and even with the sun at its epoch shining down, you could see as far as you could possibly see down this well. There is only darkness at the bottom. You see cobbled stone that goes all the way down until you can't see. The well's about 10 feet wide.
Oh, it sure does look like a well. Well, yeah.
Boris fighting intrusive thoughts to just yeet himself down the well.
So
just
you guys hear Bori talking about committing suicide.
Bori, no, Bori, don't do it, Bori.
You just hear in Bori's head, "I want to see what is at the bottom. I want to know if his mind witch is at the bottom. I wish this."
Bori, we'll figure it out. Okay, this is not the way, but we'll figure it out. I'm sure this well is too interesting to leave alone.
You know, I actually have an explicit plan. I was going to bring it up a little later, but we've got plenty of rope. We honestly have way too much rope, and I have some spells that can get us to the bottom of the well, probably safely. Probably. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good about it. I think we should explore that maybe tomorrow. Kind of want to go to that bridge now, and
we also
let's go see the fireworks.
That underground area that Calcut showed us, did it have any connections? Did it have any other pathways other than that big area with the statue emerging?
It didn't. So that appeared like a naturally formed cave in the ground that they had like tunneled into and discovered.
Okay. Well, we'll still be able to figure out what happens with the well. Don't worry, guys.
One way or another. All right. So you guys, as you move away from the well, the noise desists. And then before you know it, you are back inside your own mind and only your own.
Okay.
GM, I do not like the sound of that.
Kind of
Sounded
lonely
ominous
here.
as fuck.
Okay. That's weird. So you guys get to the bridge.
Hell yeah.
It's not dusk. The sun is starting to get low. It's at that nice spot in the sky where the shadows are long, and just that angle of light just makes everything just look a little bit different. It just puts a different perspective on things. And do you guys want midday lighting or like dusk-esque lighting? Your pick.
I like dusk.
Dusk.
All right.
Yes.
So pretty.
Okay,
Give
let me
the
make
dusk
sure there's
bliss.
no crazies here. All right, the bridge is definitely happening. There are peoples in and about. Let's pour you all over. Jim forgot to move some tokens to the dusk version.
Oh heck.
Oh no.
1 second.
While we're waiting, I got some ideas on how we could spend the session. I do think going down that well would be pretty exciting. We still have a couple days, which is great in terms of before the merchant stuff that we need to the auction. I think a little bit of extortion, get our funds up a bit, look for some nice items. I'd love to go visit Gyro now that we know where Gyro's at. The less time that goblin has to cook up mischievousness, the better.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You guys
I
could
think
manage
Echo would.
like. Go ahead. Sorry.
Echo would really like to meet with Pyro again.
Okay, easy there.
Yeah, definitely.
Listen,
Or would too.
until we have the spirit railgun, like chill for a little bit.
Yeah. Yes.
Well, I'm saying
Until we can put a hole through somebody with Buster Call and then use their incorporeal form to put a hole through somebody else, Gyro stays in one piece.
fine.
Fine.
Oh, we also Mom didn't let me murder the goblin.
Yeah.
We should also think about seeing if we can bring that. We still have the blueprints for the epilogue together. Is that what we're?
Yep, that's what we're. Yep.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Okay.
That's what I was thinking. They seem super capable, and I think bringing back some of their supplies, maybe some sort of a gift. I wonder what kind of gift they would like. I don't know. I'd be like, okay.
Not being chased.
I bring them the gift of life. That's the best you're gonna get from me. No.
Fair.
I
Fair.
mean,
Quick question: who's all with you right now, so I can make sure I'm not forgetting anybody?
Iwi, Calcut, I
Sandusky.
think Sandusky,
But I don't think he has a token, which is fine.
Yes, he does.
Orin.
Oh yeah, that's right. He's got his cute little bandana on. He's a bandana rat.
Big one for Sandusky.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Can I get a big one at Calcut?
Mm-hmm. The biggest for Calcut.
Dang, thank you.
I love her art. It just as soon as I saw it, I'm like, all right, it's on.
Done.
It's on. And then here's a big one for Iwi. I think you had asked for Iwi for a big one.
Heck yeah, thank you.
Been holding that rope, legend says, for a long time.
A long time. Too long. Incredible.
All right. So you guys arrive, and if by chance we need somebody else, let me know. But I think this should be the group. All right, let me position to... This is a rather large bridge, and while it seems that this bridge has been here a long time, it's definitely not very convenient in its location. It kind of cuts through like what you would consider like a residential district, crossing what appears to be some... I'm gonna say sewage river, but it's not that bad. All right, just some muck. All right, it's crossing some muck, non-potable water. It's definitely up Echo's alley, but it's not actively just stench. And there is quite a few things going on this bridge. Let me just zoom in on the stream so I can maneuver it a little bit more. You can see scars from previous battles, likely between families that have occurred on either side of this bridge. Some ancient and long since destroyed heavy weapons platforms. And there's a couple of vendors on this bridge as well, in addition to the crowd that are in and around the bridge. Some people are starting to settle in, find some spots to loiter on, to lean on. Stoop boys and girls are being stoop boys and girls. There's a couple, what would you say, a couple stands here. One stand, if I can get back to my to my sheet, we have one stand called Super Tom's Big Bang.
Okay.
And it appears to be a stand, a fireworks stand. You have recently heard this term while being in Calgelly, and you've heard that some fireworks are going to be launching. There's a small stand here run by someone named Super Tom. And there is another stand opposite of Super Tom's place, and both of these shops are nearest to you before you cross the bridge, called Pepler Dan's Drink Dock. And it's actually like a fishing dock themed drink stand, where they have like a little dock that's got like a tiki-esque bar vibe going on with little seats, a little bit of shade, just enough to order your drink in comfort. And there's a couple people grabbing some drinks and getting some refreshments there. And on the other side of this bridge, you can see that it looks like there might be some live music that's being set up. It looks like, and you can see clearly a long, blonde-haired, masculine-looking elf and a gnome wearing blue robes are setting up instruments and are setting up some type of stage on the other side amidst all these people as well. So what's your strat here? Before I throw more things at you.
I don't know about anybody else, but I'm a little parched. I need a drink. Anyone else?
Sounds good to me. I'm down for a little drink.
Always. I will never not be in the mood for a drink.
Aww.
Sandusky chimes in. The drinks are good, but the good spots are filling up fast. Maybe I should go grab one and fend off anyone who chooses to fight me for this spot. Defend it with my life, I will. I am Sandusky, ever indentured to your service until this curse is removed. That is.
You stay safe, Sandusky. What do you like to drink? We'll bring you something.
Give me something on the rocks, man.
Nice. He would.
Yeah.
Clatter, clatter, clatter. Adjusts his bandana. Like
just checks that single earring.
Nice. As he's walking off, like I bet he drinks rum.
Mm-hmm.
He definitely looks like a rum boy.
He definitely does.
More definitely not pirate characters.
Yeah, exactly. Pulls out like a cutlass. You're like, ah.
What's that doing there?
Why is the rum always gone?
Why is their arm always gone? He just wags around his saber.
What I like to think, because he's red folk, is he drinks like a cat, so just...
He probably does. So you can see, like, Sandusky, like, comes over to this primo spot over here at the crux of the bridge.
Holy
and, like, there's
shit.
some other, like, random hobgob here.
What is this guy?
Oh, you want to see? Yeah, look at this legendary goblin.
You know, I'm glad Sandusky... He looks like he's missed a Stelia spot for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Holy crap. Alright.
So he starts, like, basically, like, New York Citying this hobgoblin.
Nice!
Oh,
Hey, I'm
look.
walking here, man! Come on, scat! Scat!
Very powerful stance.
Yeah, let me see how his establishing dominance goes. Let's do a persuasion, because that's his style. 11. Let me just... He's needing some backup. Do you want to send anybody else to help secure the primo spot?
Oh.
Dewey,
Let's
why don't
see.
you go help
Dewey's
him
like-
out?
Yeah, I was
Fucking kill
looking
him.
through our NPCs really quickly, just to see, I'm like, who's
Mhm.
replaceable? Actually, hey, how about we send Freemy?
Freemy would definitely be.
Yes.
It'd be
Freemy.
done. Like, absolutely
Yeah,
done.
yeah.
I'll get
Yeah.
Freemy something nice.
Freemy comes over here, rolls a 22 to intimidate this guy. Dude, she just, like, looks at him and just, like gently sets down her spear. And he's just like,
Like-
yeah, I gotta go. Yeah.
Incredible.
Not even. He just runs over. Okay. And so yeah, you're at the rest of you are at this this drink stand, Pepler Dan's drink dock, and Pepler Dan reveals himself, and this short hobgoblin kind of pops up from the counter. Hey, I'm Pepler Dan. What's up? Got mustache growing on the sides of my face, but that's fine.
I thought he was just chewing on like a pen. Like,
You know, he might be.
Mm-hmm.
sideways, the
You guys
absolute
want a
mad lad.
drink?
Ben, what do you recommend, my guy?
The Dr. Pepler is pretty good, but limited
Pepler!
stuff. All right.
Oh,
Brew it
I've never
myself.
heard of this. Wow. Yeah,
Well,
I
then-
definitely want some of that.
Yeah, sure. Popular one is Dock on the Rocks, hard drink on the rocks. Another one I have is seashell slushy, a little bit of
What are
happy
those?
juice and a nice and fruity drink. Ice is very hard to come by, but I have it. I'm like the Iceman. I just go around collecting ice. All right.
It's not how ice works. Episode just can't not say something.
just
But
he was
Yeah.
like, look, if you didn't, I was going to. Okay.
one of the slushies.
Give me a beer.
Yeah, a beer for my friend here. I'll take a rum on the rocks, whiskey for me. What's you two?
You seem like a bright lad.
Right.
You here to view the fireworks? Good spot. Always been here.
Nice.
Your total's gonna.
absolutely. Oh,
Excellent. So
I'll go with
total's
one of
gonna be
those,
about 10 silver for all those
fruity
rounds
ones.
of drinks.
All right. Bori,
I'll
hands of
pitch
gold.
in.
Oh, snap. High roller.
Nice. Oren's like, he's like, I feel bad about asking you for everything. I do not have any money, and Pepler Dan is gonna chime up. What do you mean you don't have any money? Come all the way to Calgelly and you don't have anything worth it, dude. Who are you? Do you need work? Do you need work, son?
Oh,
You know, That
when a
guy
goblin
at the
is
fireworks
offering
stand,
you
he
a
owes
job.
me money. All right, look, you look like a proper hobgoblin. All right, you look rough times, right? Hard times, I assume.
We're about to go
Whatever.
shake down the firework man.
He owes me at least 3 golds worth of a bar tab. And I mean, look at
That's
there's
a pretty
line.
serious bar tab.
There's a line at this at this fireworks store. He's not hurting for money. He won't pay me. Why won't he pay me? I don't know. I'm like the ice man. I go around collecting ice and he won't pay me. Do you know how hard it is to grow ice in the desert?
Yeah, it sounds super difficult.
All right. What's Yeah. We'll see if we can get you your money.
Thanks. I don't want to have to fight him because I don't know. I'm not much of a fighter. But he owes me money. And
You're the ice
you guys
man.
seem like I'm an ice man, you know. Who ordered the duck on the rocks?
Duck on the rocks.
That would be Sandusky.
Yeah,
Sandusky,
we'll take it here. I'll bring it to him.
Tell him I'm sorry. I ran out of ice, and he just hands you a whiskey or as a rum on the rocks, right? And it's actual like drink rocks, not ice for this.
Okay. Okay. Well, you know what? Something pretty cool Avazal can do. He's got Presignation, so he can chill that. He can chill the rocks.
They are chilled. Like I don't know if you've ever used drink rocks before.
Okay,
just put them in the freezer.
Yeah. I thought he literally is like, I even make these cold. Like, like, bro, why weren't you storing those somewhere cold?
Nah, man,
all right, no, that's great.
Quick. Buy it up quick. The drinks are gonna get a little warm as we get into the evening, so I'm just letting you know. You know, you want to get them in now, right?
I'm gonna bring this to Sandusky before these shenanigans. After that, do we want to go shake down, like drinks in hand? Do we want to go shake down this fireworks stand person?
Yes. Let's go intimidate this guy.
Nice. I'll get that slushy to Freemy because it looked awesome, the fruity one. I'll give that rum on the rocks to Sandusky here. Give him a pat. Say we got a quick thing at the fireworks stand. We'll be back soon.
Iwi walks away with like 2 6-packs worth of beers.
Nice.
Like he just like I need 12 beers. Just fill them up. Like I don't even care. He's just,
Or Iwi.
I'm going to have a night of relaxing.
He's come along all this way with us.
Yeah. Pepler Dan's like whispers to you, Echo. Hey, is he okay?
No.
It's just gonna be like, no, absolutely not. He's gonna drink those and really enjoy them.
Awesome. So the fireworks stand, you guys are in line for roll me a 1d6.
So I would like to make a note. Bori is at not at the stand itself. He's like on the edge of the bridge out of that guy's line of sight, but he's going to stay within 30 feet.
Okay. Why don't you roll me a perception check?
Okay. Dirty 20.
Yay!
Wow. Is there anything in particular that you're looking for before I tell you what you see?
Sheesh.
No.
Okay.
He's just
right.
he's just there at the end of the bridge.
So you see the band that is setting up. The gnome, you definitely saw him just do like some nose powdering. Definitely just powdered his nose.
Of course, sir.
He's gonna need that.
He's ready.
But everyone's hanging out, and everyone's in. It seems like everyone's in a pretty lighthearted mood. So it sounds like there is some like positive commotion, not significant, but positive, insignificant commotion behind you guys, like kind of making their way towards the bridge, but like really nothing significant. Hey Sam, what's up, buddy?
So, full intentions with Bori on why he's at the end of the bridge and not in line with you all is if there's any type of like problems with the fireworks guy where he's not wanting to give you all money, Bori's just gonna telepathy, just give them the money.
Oh, okay.
Jesus.
Now are you using the mind witch to shake people down? Incredible.
Yep.
I'm the real Batosai, the manslayer. It's me.
This is excellent.
Bori over here is the real Batosai, the manslayer.
I love it. All right. I just had a little encounter of my own. But where were we? The bridge. Ah, yes. Super Tom's Big Bang. What's up, cat?
My cat.
Kitty cat.
So who speaks to Super Tom after waiting in line for 4 minutes?
I
Echo.
want to speak to him.
Yeah, Echo,
Alright.
take point.
Yeah.
You got it.
Hey,
I'm
Super
gonna
Tom.
shake this guy down.
You like big booms? I like big booms.
Jesus
So,
Christ.
Super Tom.
Super Tom. Like Tom,
Tom.
but
Super Tom. Like Tom.
Two like Tom, like
So,
yeah. Super Tom.
Super Tom, I
Super Tom.
heard you like explosions, by the
Big
side of
ones.
your stand.
Check it out. Yeah, look, I got big ones, I got little ones, I got sparklers, I got it all. Yeah, I know there's going to be a big one far off, but you got to have the goods up close too, right? You got to work yourself up to the big ones. What can I get for you?
Yeah. So, yeah, how much would you say one of these, like, one of your best-selling, fireworks is? How much would you say?
Ho, 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 ho. So he gets real excited, right? Look, biggest one I got, it's called Boom Bam, thank you ma'am. All right?
Mm-hmm.
Big burst of flames, goes up in the air. It's crazy, all right? I got some little ones. They're called Spark Rizzlers. Guaranteed to set the mood. Chef's kiss, all right?
Rizzlers.
But a very popular one that I have is called Fireball in a Can or Flash in the Pan.
Oh, okay. Right. All right. And how much for one of those? Just if I were buying them.
The Fireball in the Can or Flash in the Pan?
Yeah.
Those ones are pricey, all right? They're 20 gold.
20 gold. Okay.
And he motions to several boxes, and you can see on each box has that logo. And roll me a perception check on those boxes.
Perception. Well, bam. Natural 20.
Nice,
Whoa.
Nice.
Let's go for 20.
Read all of the text on these, and you can see that in the on the bottom of one of these boxes it says 1 in 20 chance of a real fireball. And basically,
okay.
Yeah, you read the warning label, and these seem to be almost like a gamble where you're guaranteed some poofs, but part of the fun is throwing it up in the air and seeing what it does. They're random. But like 1 in 20 is an actual fireball blast, and that's why they cost a lot, because you don't know what you're going to get.
Okay, right. So I'm going to take out my tinderbox and sort of like play with it in my hands.
Whoa.
I'm just gonna be like,
Hey.
No. Look. I'm just, you also, you seem to really enjoy like drinks, right? Like you seem to enjoy drinking liquids, from time to time.
Liquids on the rocks. He looks around. What you know?
Echo.
Well, I just happen to know that you have a tab open at that stand over there. Yeah, and just it would be a shame if like over 3 gold, you lost hundreds, maybe thousands of gold of things worth gold. Like that would just be such a shame. You know what I'm saying?
He's looking at you like, oh. But, I mean, that guy's an ass.
But I mean, he still provided you with a service, and you didn't pay him for it, which is, kind of a problem, I would
Who
say.
said I had to pay
If
him?
I just took one of your fireworks, then you were terrible.
Hey! It's different, man. All right, just put the fire away. All right, and we can talk. All right.
Just okay.
What do you even care? What do you even care? It's not your drink. It's not your tab. You don't know my beef with this guy. All right, my beef, my baff. All right, step off.
I'm just a friendly passing through Stormcrow trying to bring justice to the world.
Yeah,
That's all
I know
I'm
the
trying
likes
to
of
do.
you. You're one of these do-gooders that come into the town and try to tell me how to live my life, threatening
Trust
me.
me. I wouldn't say I'm a do-gooder, so I would suggest paying up is what I'm trying to say here, buddy.
All right.
Technically speaking, we're here for gold. You can pay us off. But
You could pay us to leave. That's true.
We just
listen, you want to spite that man over there? Give us gold to leave you alone.
Will you just... If I give you some fireworks for half off, will you go away?
That's pretty good.
Hang on. Let me talk to my crew over here. I'm gonna turn around and huddle up with Envizol and whoever else is in line. And it's like, do we want the fireworks? Do we actually want the fireworks?
I don't really believe in fireworks. It's basically burning gold. There, but listen, we took on the task. I feel like we gotta have a high adherence rate. You threw our name into the hat. Now they know that we're the Stormcrows. We kind of gotta commit to this now.
It's okay. It's true. It's okay. All right. He's gonna turn around and be like, my crew and I have conversed.
My crew,
no deal.
My boys.
Me and my boys decided no deal. Gotta pay.
What do you want from me? What do you want from me?
3 gold.
Did he take 3 gold and he just throws it at Pepler Dan? Take your frickin' tab. They're like 20 feet from each other. You can't just walk them.
I like to imagine Pepler Dan's just got the smuggest expression. You can hear this entire conversation.
Dude. Pepler Dan is... He's just like, yeah. Give me my gold.
Give me my gold, bitch.
As a very pleasure doing business with you, sir, and as a token of goodwill, how much are those Rizzlers?
Wow. You really gonna rizzle me down on my Rizzlers? Look, alright. They were 1 silver each, but...
For you, they're 3 gold. No.
For you... I could sell you 4 for 2. All right, just take them. Give me 2 gold, two gold for them. It won't be an issue,
Okay. It's definitely your gold to spend, buddy. This is not.
It's my gold.
Yeah.
I'll spend the gold. I'll be like, hey man, we're just the Stormcrows. We're doing business. No harm done. And now I have 4 Rizzlers. Yeah, absolutely.
Hang on. Let me roll a morality save here.
This person absolutely.
He says nothing.
He shook you down so hard.
He shook you down so hard that he just.
Man only lost a gold today.
Just trying to get people to do the right thing. All right, man. Think about this in the future.
Envizol's gonna give this shopkeep a look, but he's not gonna say anything. It's not. You recoup your costs. Come on, we did.
Are there any loose fireworks that are behind him that are small enough that invisible force would be able to move?
Probably, yeah. The Rizzlers for sure.
Who's robbing this man?
Or he's gonna try and invisible force one of the Rizzlers and try and sneak it away.
Okay, roll me a stealth check.
That kid in
Alrighty.
the freaking firework tent that's like putting sparklers up his sleeves.
16.
All right, let's see if the 2 guards that are around notice you. Oh.
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 Ah.
This guy sees you, and he starts making a beeline for you.
Stop right there, criminal scum.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, he's about to start. What do you do with the firework, Joe? He pulls his sword out.
Dude, I see him. I see him coming at me.
He's 15 feet from you, and he has just drawn a sword.
All right, he drops invisible force, and he's just looking out, looking to see if he can see where the fireworks are gonna come from. Acting like he wasn't doing shit.
He sees your badge. It's a hand next time.
That is what is wrong?
It's a hand next time.
Dang.
And he walks away.
Duh. Have a
Yikes.
good one.
Not saying he could take your hand, but
No, dude.
he's pretty confident in telling you that it's a hand next time.
I like that guard. It's like fucking. I worked my ass off to get this post next to the fireworks this year. Don't you ruin this for me?
Yeah.
My daughter's in that crowd. Like,
Yeah.
incredible.
All right. And yeah, so you've got your fireworks. And
I'm gonna tuck a couple into Amazon's pocket and be like, use these for later.
yeah, the Rizzlers guaranteed
Yeah,
to set
the
the mood.
Rizzlers.
Oh,
You know what to do. Wink.
It set the mood and the tavern on fire. No.
A 2-in-1. If you know what I mean.
2-in-1
All right.
combo. Yeah, alright, thank you. So, like,
need.
thank you, Echo. Really. It's too kind.
You know what? Let me just leave it up to fate.
Huge.
Okay. All right. So the band starts. You can hear the folks that are about to start playing start talking to the crowd. Hey, folks.
My
Thanks
God.
for having us here. It's the elf. The elf chimes in. Gotta say, whoever had the bright idea of permanently casting thaumaturgy on a rock and putting on a stick, love them. God, this place is great. So, just want to do a quick introduction. And he stands up, jumps up on a box, and it's this elf who's dressed in bardic costumes, and he's got a lute that has dance bitch written on it. He's very lively, and he's got a great big hat. Happy to be here, everyone. My name's Bardacious the Bard, and it's been quite a journey over the last 36 hours, but I'm here now, and I found this guy on the side of the road too, and he likes music too. And he motions to the guy who you saw doing hard drugs earlier. This gnome who's wearing blue robes.
Line. That's a very powerful image.
And, dude, he's facing the wrong way. Like, he's like facing towards the river. And
Zonked out.
He's ready. Like,
the elf is like, hang on a second, and he kind of like moves him this way. Yeah, there you go, buddy. Just like we talked about, okay? We're new, but we're here now, and we're gonna make the best of it. So, this here is what's your name again? Spajammin. Excellent. Excellent on the guitar. And we're gonna be playing some music today. And he starts just giving a little quick like breakdown. You know, when I arrived in this land not long ago, I didn't sweat it. I think at the end of the day, there's a couple things in life that don't change. Music, good company, and emotions to you all. Good drink, and coin. And whether it's here or there, in this realm or the next, may they flow. And he just like raises up his little beer, and like everyone's like, yeah.
Yeah, I'll toast to that. That's great.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, these tokens are like huge, but let me just make them a little smaller. All right, and they're over here, kind of projecting, got a little amphitheater action going, like using the resonance of the bridge. Where did that tab go? Here we go. So we have a couple songs that we can play, and we definitely picked up a couple songs on the road in this area too. We are also taking requests. Now, I don't do this often, but every now and then, if you know a song, write it down. If I know it, I will play it. I have not been in this world long, but I've been doing this for a long time, guys, and I have learned a lot of songs on the road, and so has my new boy here, Spajamin. And he's like, oh yeah. This gnome sounds baked out of his mind.
Go.
Mountain of coke. All right, let's just be clear. Mountain of coke. This guy's beard is white, not with age, but with coke. All right. So he's we got a couple songs here. Should we open with some locals, and they start jamming some. They set a little box out there for suggestions. The first one, you guys can roll me some history checks to see if you know this song.
History. Wacha. A 12 for Echo.
23.
Bory.
Ori.
Dude, gosh, darn.
Well, Enviso's rolling that. I'll be right back.
Heck yeah, let's go. Let me open Evansol's character sheet! There we go. Alright. Stop. Haha! I'm like you, but better. Now,
Mhm.
it's such a flex. You were doing that to me like all yesterday, so I don't want to hear nothing. Yesterday is in 2 weeks ago.
I want to go into that crowd so fucking bad, but I also don't. I'm so happy. I'm so happy right now.
It's pretty good.
It was only a matter of time, GM.
Hey.
Only a matter of time.
Only a matter of time. So this guy starts opening up with a song that all of you actually recognize. Echo. It happens to be one of the songs that you knew from your shared heritage with normal people, and it's a song called "Fierna Went Down to Awarthon," and it's a story about a devil who challenged an elf at a game of a contest of music, and it's definitely got an upbeat note to it, and when he goes to play it, he actually magically changes his instrument. It morphs from a lute to a fiddle, and he jumps up on the bridge, and he's like walking the bridge and fiddling back and forth. And roll me a yeah, guys, go ahead and give me a perception check as he's like walking by you.
8.
17 for Echo.
And get this open here. Pop up. 20.
Nice.
Oh.
But dirty.
Very nice. So, Anvizal, you and Echo to an extent can actually feel the notes that he's playing. It's almost like he's hitting like perfect harmonic resonance with each note. Like each tone is perfect and pure. Like he himself has mastered the frequencies and the vibration that make sound. It's beautiful in its
Whoa.
own pure way that's not in any way like magically enchanted. He's just super, super good. Like
This
Annie,
guy's got some talent. Yeah. Dang.
so he keeps playing, and first song closes, and he's kind of just going through. He plays another song while you guys are just relaxing, and he plays another one. It's like, oh, this next one that I heard, it's called "Wish We All Could Be Crystallina Girls." I don't know what the story is behind that, but
No.
he's got a nice singing voice. He's going. And what do you guys think? Let's do some requests. And he goes to the request box.
Boris like putting up his hand. Oh, there's request box shit.
Do you go write a request box?
Do
now?
it.
Yes.
Flip that in there.
Yes.
All right. DM me what you write. All right.
All right.
So he pulls one out. Free burb. What is that? Is
Wait a
burb?
minute.
This isn't a song. And who is burb?
Is it a song?
Is someone in trouble? You guys are weird. And you see him like look talking to somebody else. Like a hobgoblin comes up. Like, no, we don't have a badge. Go away. And the hobgoblin just like stiffens up, turns, and walks away.
Oh no.
And well, the next one he pulls out. Do you know this one, Spajamin? This is the one that we heard on the road, right? Marb, the Ghost Chair Rider. You know this one?
What? No. Oh no. Me boy.
Yeah, we know how the one goes, and he starts strumming, and Calcut kind of goes up to you, Annie. You think he's from around here?
Definitely not.
I like him.
Yeah. No, I hope he's able to stay. I heard something about a badge. There might be trouble pretty soon, but maybe they'll get out a couple more songs.
I think he sent that guy away pretty easily.
Yeah.
Well, I guess
True.
we'll find out, right?
Place bets. No.
Yeah. It worked the last time. You guys got some gold from that. It was pretty cool. I've never entered the spelling bee, but I really enjoyed it.
It was a lot of fun. Huh.
Orin comes up to you, Echo. Is this how musicians are normally, in society, as you're used to? I think this is the first one that I've met that isn't in like either the Feywild or the Verdant Forest. What's your take on this one?
No, this guy's really good, like uncharacteristically good. Like normally you'd hear like one or two notes go south, like you're just like, that was unfortunate. Or sometimes it's just like a little bit out of tune, but this guy's really, really good.
Yeah. That other
Are
one,
they normally like this in Feywild?
Music in the Feywild is just so enchanting and melodic, or just very natural. It's like it's an extension of nature itself, but it's invigorating to hear different things. It's invigorating to experience new things. I'm kind of curious what this one does, because he's not singing, but he seems to be ready to play some variant of the instrument that the other one had. I'm not really sure what the difference is, but he looks almost otherworldly.
He does. Wait, the guy, he's not singing? What?
So, the elf there, right? Elf is looks like he's about to sing, but the gnome hasn't sung yet. He hasn't even played yet.
He hasn't been playing.
The gnome hasn't, not yet. No, he's just it's been this light acoustic style music and the fiddling coming from this elf so far.
All Sure. He'll be doing harmony, right? Soon, maybe?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anvizal, roll me a perception.
Yeah.
And Bori, roll me a
Absolutely.
perception.
Does he look like he's playing?
12.
not
He
yet.
looks
He hasn't
like he's
started playing
playing to me. Nah.
So this has been the elf the entire time. You know, the gnome looks like he's waiting for a cue. And Anvizal, that's what you see. Bori, with your 18 perception, you catch a glimpse of a dark-skinned figure making their way towards the bridge in the crowd behind you guys. Just walking, like, and the crowd's like,
Do they look familiar to us?
you just catch a glimpse because there's like people kind of around this person.
Gotcha.
But you definitely like saw that with your 18. That was like that that activity that you were kind of seeing before. So, then you hear this little guy pops up. He jumps up on the bridge and he says, "Hey, is that one about the crazy Surf Nebly?" He's like, "According to what I was told, yes. Do you want to hear it?" He's like, "Yeah."
Right.
So do you want to hear it? Or do you want me to skip over it?
I
There's a
wanna hear it.
song. There's a song about that guy.
I want to hear it.
Oh
Hear the
no!
song.
Oh yeah.
All right. So he
Oh,
starts
yeah.
strumming. His fiddle magically transforms back into a guitar, an acoustic guitar, a lute, whatever, what have you. And he starts picking this groove. It's got a nice beat to it. And he starts, he goes, "Now listen here, grandkids, Papa Jenks got a tale. Sure, and you've heard it once or twice, about the night that old church fell. On a very chilly autumn night, when that foul hell wind blows, he takes you, brother, full of fright, on his route that no one knows. He's got one hand on those corded reins, the other square on his throne. He glides across the moonlit plains on a chariot of stone. With both eyes closed, they say he ride, never blind to what shine or shone. When he come, make sure you hide your gold on work stone." And then that's when the gnome starts playing, and this is an electric guitar. And he just goes,
Yeah.
he just starts shredding, dude. Like, absolute shredding, man. And he's getting into it, and he just like starts just rocking, dude. And then the elf starts picking up. "Zwerf Nevely, brother, didn't leave that cold darn cave. He took his stone chair throne on one last ride down to his rocky grave. But his ghost lives on, cross the scrub brush in a race. And no matter how that spectre drive, he may still haunt this place."
Yeah.
Joe's gonna be absolutely breaking it down to this. He's gonna be. He's
great.
busting move for sure.
So he's like, "All right, thanks. Let's take another request, right? All right, keep the momentum going." He pulls up this paper. It's wet. "Help, I'm a fish now." This isn't even a song. Does someone need help? Are you okay? He just like gestures to the crowd.
Does someone need help?
Or looks over the bridge into the mucky water.
Good.
He just like throws that wet piece of paper behind him, like, "Dude, you guys are weird. I like it, but you're weird, all right?" And he pulls out another one. "Ah, The Sound of Sirens, finally, a classic. I know this one. Everyone knows this one." Has a great time with that song. And all right, I'm not sure if I should still do suggestions, but there's a couple. There's like 3 more suggestions in this box, so I'm just gonna check them. All right. First, let me check to see what Bori's suggestion was. Was that Discord or?
Discord,
Yeah,
yes.
Discord. All right. Insane Caravan by Osborne. I don't know it, but I'll give you that one. He pulls one. Man-Eater, the lizard folk version. Hey, I hope that's a joke. They do eat people, and he just like starts like gesturing to the crowd. Whatever. This isn't real. These aren't real songs, guys. And then he picks the next one. And it's a big piece of paper. And he reads it out loud. I prepared glyph of warding explosive runes.
Oh, fuck!
And then he just blows up.
Envizol was about to... He doesn't have Dispel Magic. Sorry. He was like thinking about it, and he's like, there's nothing I can do there.
Oh my god.
And then it freaking explodes, huh?
So, he's fine, but he's been detonated. After about like 30 seconds of just silence, the gnome beside him was like, "Whoa!" Only word he said this whole time was "whoa," and he just keeps playing. This guy gets back up. He definitely looks upset. He's like, "Man, you guys suck." And then some guards start coming.
Oh no.
Yeah, he's like, "All right, fine," and he just like he walks away. He's like, "All right, I had enough." No, just shrugs. He keeps playing. But the music was nice while it was there. And yeah. So, Joe, do you want me to do anything with? Oh, go ahead, Echo.
That's a second person who's exploded on us today. That's not good. That doesn't bode well.
So far, Echo.
That's true. The night is young.
You just start feeding your suggestions to this guy who's still there. He just starts shredding, man. He knows them. He doesn't care.
Nice.
He knows the songs. He's a legend. So the music's pretty good. And Bori Krios. You see somebody in the crowd. They look kind of... I don't know how to describe how they look. Depending on your preferences, they are probably the most beautiful person that you have seen. They probably look pretty good. And for some reason, I don't see everybody on the stream. Let me refresh my...
Next to his wife.
I don't know, dude. Maybe. We'll see.
It's either your wife or that person you don't want to tell your wife about. No.
Yeah. All right. So,
and I hope it's the mind mage. Hope it's you. No.
Oh, that would be so great. All right. So this lady starts walking up to you. And like the crowd has been like, oh my gosh, just like looking at her. And like some of the guards are like debating, like, and
should I try?
This chick who's not wearing much, but she's got enough clothes to cover herself when she wants to cover herself.
I love
when
that
she wants to be covered.
That spider web in there.
Yeah, it's epic job, spiderweb. That spiderweb's doing some work.
Weak placed.
Incredible.
Just holding everything together.
Joe, this is a drow elf that is approaching you.
And just coming up the Bori.
She's just walking up to Bori.
Or do you know that?
Not very close.
I don't think so.
She either knows you or wants to.
Bori, I didn't know you liked to party like that. Oh my god.
I don't. Hello. How can I help you?
Let me move all your tokens together.
Oh no.
It's all right. We're all hanging out. It's not a big deal.
There we go.
Iwi just does like a low whistle, like, whoa. You don't see that every day.
Sit down, Iwi.
No, actually, I haven't known many, bro. Oh, okay, that's what you meant.
Yeah. Joe, roll me. Actually, everyone, just roll me another perception check.
Sure.
Perception.
I prepared a glyph of a boom.
Prepare glyph of boom.
Let's go.
Whoa, Echo!
20 for Echo.
Nice.
Whoa.
Nice.
Look at those shady figures.
Dude, you guys like rolled really great. Some hooded figures that
That's what
Echo,
I was
you
gonna
can
say.
clearly see have the same skin color as this drow who has approached, have picked up instruments, and they look. Echo, you can tell, like you can't even hear the conversation, but like you can like read lips. They are like schooling him and saying, "No, do it this way."
Oh, okay. They're schooling the other elf.
Yeah, the other elf walked away. He had enough after he got detonated by Glyph of.
Understandable.
Yeah, that's fair.
No, but they're like they're not having an argument, but they're in a dispute about like which song to play, and you can see like the papers, like they're holding one paper up, and
Shadow Elf Money Gang.
You hear this gnome says, "This set list feels illegal, but that makes me love it even more." And he just starts like ripping some really nice mood music.
No.
Yeah. Like think like 80s like power love ballads, right?
Oh, nice.
and these two drow, they're backing them up. Like they're really good. You've got like a violinist, and you've got one of them's got this double reed instrument that none of you have probably ever seen.
No.
But it's a D&D saxophone, all right? So
Yeah.
Go.
they start playing some legit good tunes. This is easily some of the best music that you've heard in your life. Like after Bardacious came in and just set the bar, they beat him.
Oh my gosh. Dang, they really went all out this year for the festival.
Yeah.
Wow. Jeez. Calcut, did you know, is this part of the festival? Like these crazy musicians just crushing it?
Yeah, I get it now, Calcut. Like, this is great.
You know,
Yeah, now I understand why you wanted to come so bad.
I don't think they should be here, but they haven't harmed us yet. So, let's see how it goes.
A little presumptuous to say yet. However, the stories I've heard would be in line, so I'm not going to fault you there.
I have seen there are some wanted posters for a drow that goes by L. They're wanted for public indecency, crimes against the peace, disturbing the peace. There was I can't remember. There was a lot, but they were all generally just indecent exposure, things like this.
Right.
I mean, this woman.
I don't know if it's the same as the drawing looks a lot different than her.
Okay.
Artist could probably improve if it is the same person.
Dang.
I
Getting good.
Right. Skill issue. All right. Well, Bori, Mudge seems to be approaching you. Why don't you take a step out, hail her?
Hi.
See where the night goes.
She just leans beside. Are you sitting? Are you standing? Are you leaning? Which?
He's just leaning on the bridge.
He's leaning. She'll lean up beside you. Hey.
Oh.
How are you?
Yeah. I'm alright. How are you?
I'm well. I'm great. Thank you. Everyone around you is like just staring at this chick. Like they're just captivated by her. And they'll eventually like leave you guys alone, but they're just like, you know, just in the background. They're not all up in your business. You've cleared this bridge at this point. Like this bridge is yours. All right.
Nice.
with the VIPs and just with the general like group dynamic. All right.
Yeah.
You guys have conquered the bridge.
Good.
As we should.
You look powerful.
I try to be. What makes you say that?
I don't know reasons. I can just feel it. I just I think you look like a strong one. Just thought I'd
Mm.
check in on my next big champion.
Thank you, champion. What do you mean by this?
No, you're quite famous.
Famous?
Titan's Bazaar, Raven Queen, Mind Witch. Everyone acknowledges you.
And you know me, but it seems I'm at a disadvantage. Who might you be, miss?
Oh, you can call me L. Everyone else does. It's me.
L.
L is fine. It's two L's, but L is fine for now. Yeah, I heard you're in town. So how do things go with the Titans Bazaar lately? Things got kind of bizarre there at the end, didn't they? And this is not a private conversation, by the way. If anyone wants to eavesdrop, they can. I will be going around to making rounds to like advancing all your conversations with your person that you would probably be talking to, whether it's Calcut, Bori, this person, or Oren. So I'm going to take it in like steps, but you guys have access to all of these conversations if you want, without any penalty.
Perfect. I might pop in, depending on what she says.
Unfortunately, I have not really had any contact with the bazaar. Not in some time. Not after what happened. I assume you are aware of what happened.
Do you ever talk about it?
Of course not. Why would I?
Doesn't do well to let these things bother you, Bori. You're gonna need a clear mind. You're gonna need a clear mind.
I have a clear mind. I have a clearest mind that I've had in a long time.
Some of the hobgoblins here actually think that you are one of the best performers, because you have the highest on-stage kill count of any performer outside of Hobgoblin society.
Mm.
I'm not saying that's something that you have to be proud of, but other people are proud of it for you.
I bet there are a lot of people that are happy with that.
Okay, Bori.
He just like looks to some random guy, the hammer, and they're like, "Yeah!"
Bori's now like, "Oh shit," and he like looks over to the group.
Yeah, Evazol's like he'll say like, "Okay, Bori, we'll talk tonight."
It's
yeah. She's just hanging out. She's just vibing.
Earlier you mentioned something of your next champion. Champion for what, if I might not ask?
Champion for everything, Somebody's got to save the day. A lot of people are placing bets. You're not a stranger to bets yourself, from what I hear. You've made a little bit of money here and there. Everyone's placing bets, Bori. I am too. Really, I'm more in it for the fun. But I'm gonna pickle, Bori. I'm gonna pickle. You aren't Iblith, but you're not Dark Elf. What a pickle a picky one like me is in. You're definitely much less of a bore than your counterpart. No pun intended, or pun if you like those things, Bori.
My counterpart?
the Mind Witch. Duh. Keep up, Ori. Come
Duh.
on. So she just, as an aside, she points to where the fireworks are getting set up, like way out in the distance. I hear those fireworks are just as good during the day as they are tonight. Maybe keep an eye out for that. Just kind of gives you a wink.
Where specifically in the city? Figuratively, of course.
That's the best part. I genuinely don't know.
All right.
But so let me pass the buck to Echo. Echo. So before I start making Orin talk, do you have anything that you want to say to him? He's hanging out with. He's pretty close to you. He's hanging out. Are you leaning? Are you sitting? Are you vibing? Are you sprawled out on the cobblestone?
I suppose. Well, he probably just got done breaking it down, so he's probably gonna be sitting, maybe with like his legs out and like leaned back a little bit, just on the ground, on the floor.
He'll join you. That sounds nice. Kind of getting out of the sun's perfume, getting into some shade, right there on the edge. Nice little back rest.
He'll ask Orin. He'll be like, "So where are you from? Like where are you from, bud?"
I always have to think before I answer, because I understand that while you don't remember, and that's fine. If you ever wonder why I sigh when you ask me those questions, it's nothing about you. It's just me relearning, right? What our relationship is or will be. But I come from the Feywild, but word has it I wasn't born in the Feywild. Not sure how that works, but that's what I hear.
And so where have you been traveling around? You said you're not used to society. Have you been in the Feywild?
I have been in the Feywild for some brief times, but not for any long periods of time. I've mostly been in the Verdant Forest, just in the forest, unfortunately. I've spent some time with Verdant Ire, but they're kind of a troop. They're not a town. They're not an eclectic bunch of people living individual lives. You know what I mean? And the borough is a quaint town. I love it dearly, but it's a quaint town. I've been spending a lot of my time on the run, unfortunately. It's nice to be in a city where nobody knows me, I guess, or nobody's actively trying to harm me yet. Not sure if I can say the same for you guys. You guys find a lot of trouble. It's interesting, actually.
Yeah, that's just kind of we are how do I put this? We went on a journey. We went on an interesting journey, and we have been involved, shall I say, with some chaotic elements from time to time, and we just happen to find ourselves in some weird, quirky situations. You know what I'm saying?
I know how it goes. I've been on a journey too. I've been
As
helping
you
people.
do.
Yeah. But
yeah.
I've been on the journey, been on the run from people who want me dead, from those trying to catch up to protect me. People like Eridark. When he does catch up to me, he speaks of you often, actually. Usually with a somber face, almost forlorn. Probably the only time I really see him show much emotion. Who is he to you?
I was just about to say, I saw him in my dream and I met him once. And I do not recall anything beyond that. So he's just kind of Verdant Ire, big fan of their work, protecting the forest, big, love that. However, and also, he seemed a little hostile last time we all met him as a group.
You've seen him recently.
Yeah, we saw him. Oh, how long would that have been ago?
Couple
weeks.
Oh my gosh, it was only a week. Yeah,
it was only a week.
It was about 10 days ago in game.
Yeah, we saw him like 10 days ago. He was being very cryptic, and then I saw him in my dream, and that was strange. So that is sort of what I know about him.
Did he hurt you or anything? You said he was hostile?
No, he didn't hurt me. He was just he was not friendly. Well, he was unwelcoming.
Who were you with?
Well, I was with my friends here, Bori and Vizal, and a little rat guy who, he was great.
Yeah.
And
this one? And just points to Sandusky.
No, different rat guy. He was insane. We miss him dearly.
That's weird. Well, if there's one thing I know about Eridark is that he doesn't trust anyone from the outside, except for people from the borough. There's some history there. It's the only group that I've ever seen him that weren't from the Verdant Forest that he has ever shown any compassion towards. I wonder if he was just being protective in a way.
I wouldn't know, because again, I do not recall who this man is. But again, big fan of the Verdant Ire. I think they do great things, that a lot of people, think they're a little too harsh, and maybe they are sometimes, but they're taking care of the forest, and that's what's important.
You said you had a dream about him. Do you remember anything else? Do you ever dream about anything?
You were in that dream, interestingly enough, as well, and it was him, and he was apologizing for something, and then it was you, and then that was it, and that's all I remember. That dream. I don't usually dream things like that, and if I do, I usually don't recall them, so it's kind of curious.
Well, I'm on this mission, you see, to hopefully help you unlock all of the good things that I remember. And I'm hoping that as we adventure together for I don't know how long, but I'll count my blessings every day I can spend with you. I'm hoping that things will return.
What will you give me a synopsis of what you remember, or do you want to? How do I know you?
We grew up together. We spent most of our young childhood years together. And one day I had to be taken away. And I started my own journey. And we made a promise to each other that we would find each other again and that you would help me look for my mom, who has been missing. You don't remember anything, even after all of our activities yesterday?
I did remember. I feel like there was something that was sparked in my memory from yesterday. Possibly two things.
Super close.
Yeah. There were a couple things that I feel like I remember. I remember that we were out and about, playing in the forest. It was actually, when we were all like in that boat together.
Yeah.
I remember that we were out in the forest and that we were swept into the river, which was really spooky, and it felt very dangerous. And then we were both trapped underwater. And you somehow, I don't know how, but you called for help, and an Undine saved us. I do remember that very vaguely. That was something that came back to me from yesterday.
His face just lights up. You remember? I can't believe it.
I remember that.
That was so scary. I thought we were goners. When we got sucked into the undertow after our little raft fell apart, it was awful, but it seems so fun looking back on it. I don't know why, but yeah, we were in a pickle.
Yeah, and how shocking is it that this like mythical creature came to save us? How did that happen? That is insane.
It was weird.
I didn't even know there were such creatures in the forest. I've never seen one.
Oh, never.
That I recall, other than that memory.
At the time, I just felt like I needed help, and yeah, it worked. I don't know if it'll work again, but it worked. We haven't gone sailing really much since yesterday, with you and the crocodile incident. But I'm so excited that you remember something.
Yeah, and then also in the a weird memory that happened that I actually would love an explanation on. Okay, we were playing poker, right? This was when we were when we were playing poker in the poker den. And I remember I made a bet and on something because kind of a king at poker, this guy.
You were pretty. You had your moments.
Yeah, right. And so I made a bet, and I bet my shirt, right? That and it was a very nice shirt. Like my mom handmade it for me. I do remember wearing this shirt in my childhood, but I don't remember losing it. And so all of a sudden, I remembered that I bet my shirt in this game, and then I lost, which is a little embarrassing, but it's fine. And then I remember being really, really confused after that, but I don't remember why, if that makes sense.
I remember why. Your mom, she had this weird thing where she would constantly dress you up as a girl. I think she had you convinced that you were a girl. I don't know why, but she had you dressed up as a girl, and you were always hanging out with me. You don't remember that? No?
That's very strange. I definitely don't remember that.
We thought so too, but I think you figured it out that day once we explained things to you. That's interesting.
Right. So hence the confusion. All right, that makes a lot of sense.
Interesting.
Yeah. Did you just hear that? Bora just said he killed people. Did you hear that?
I did. We've all had to make choices in our life. It's unfortunate. Maybe he's got a good explanation for it. Maybe it was an accident. Maybe somebody maybe he was a method actor who came at him crazy. I mean, Buri's kind of a big looking guy. He could seem intimidating to somebody. Maybe he egged somebody on without knowing. Maybe he messed with their brain. Dude, I don't know. Might have to ask him.
Yeah, we'll definitely have to ask him later. Anyway.
Yeah, that's weird.
That's kind of weird. Anyway, so yeah, kind of strange memories, but that is very strange. Thank you for informing me.
You're welcome, I guess. But he's like he wants to say something, but he won't. He just kind of bites his tongue. He'll pass the buck to Anvizal in Calcut.
Nice.
She's hanging out with you, dude. She's just vibing. She's just kind of holding on to one of these little Rizzlers, okay, just hanging out. So
Incredible.
we're here. before I go into anything, do you have anything you want to start the conversation with, or no?
Yeah, absolutely. So, what do you make of all this? You're the key. You're the chosen one for what is to come. Chaos breaks through. Like, Echo seems to maybe have some sort of trauma or memory loss, but like they know each other. I don't know that man. Do you know him? Like the Orin? Are you familiar? Have you met before, Kelka? Because he came into town with your name carved into his back.
I feel like
It's
I should
very
be able to
explicit.
say yes.
Like, that's very, very pointed. You know, that doesn't seem like they might be talking about someone else. Are there many Calcuts?
No. Honestly, I don't know anyone else named Calcut. I don't even. I'm not convinced it's a name. I don't know, but it's kind of an
Not
odd name
convinced my name is a name.
I mean, like some people like name their kids weird. I don't want to. Anyways, I swear I don't know this Orin guy, and Orin, you seem like a nice guy, but I've never met you before, and this talk of Raven Queen stuff. Honestly, I don't know. Everything that's happened in these past 2 days, the mountain, and Orin, you weren't there for the mountain. The mountain was awful. That
Truly.
he points to Anvizal, just the prophecy.
I was there.
I was never a believer, and I thought that my dad was just obsessed, and ultimately that my grandpa was right, and that it was all just a bunch of made up stuff. But I don't know anymore. I have seen things disproven to me, and now I'm at the state of whether I accept that or say it's not related. But
Yeah, I don't think you get to make that choice anymore. A man came in with your name carved on his back saying you're the key, Calcut. I don't think this is... You've never met this man.
what do we do?
Okay, all right. That is something we can control. We do our best, like we've always done. I don't know what's gonna happen. I didn't know that boat was going to be a 200-foot long mimic, but we do our best.
I forgot about the mimic. I think I blocked it out.
So
That
I
was
was also
awful.
romantic.
Then those things rolled in and they just started killing people left and right. It was crazy. And you kept your cool. You were like, we need to just carve this thing's heart out. And and there was a possessed doll or something.
Oh,
how do you do it? How do you keep things together when the going gets tough?
I don't at all. I'm a complete mess. What are you talking about? I just know that panicking in the moment might get someone I care about deeply hurt, or even worse, killed. I need to put my best foot. I need to do better than me for all of you. I can't afford to panic or to let slip. That's not... I don't have that choice anymore, Calcut.
Yeah. Change is...
it sucks.
My grandpa, Asrock,
Hmm.
he's a man of few words, and often believed in actions over words, but he always would say that change was inevitable, and he never made a point with anything. He would just say change is inevitable, other than, I guess, the occasional Atreus, how could I raise you to be such a crazy son? Obsessed with this tomfoolery, give it up and just live your life and appreciate the days you have, and blah blah blah. But I think that change is coming to Cal Gully, whether I want it or not. And I think, based on what we have heard and what we have learned, that I need to be the spearhead of that change. But I'm scared, Annie. I'm scared of what I might have to do if things get tough. I'm scared of having to be in your shoes for my people. I'm scared of who I might become. If it gets ugly, hard choices are going to lie ahead of me. And, how do you make decisions like that? Who lives? Who dies? Let's be real. I'm a sheltered rich girl who tried on adventuring for a couple months and came back home. Okay?
You made it back home. I think that speaks to the quality of your character. Maybe your luck more than anything. But also, and I think this is important, it's not all on your shoulders. Something I was told that to be a good leader, you can't want to be a leader or something like that. Or maybe that was about politicians. Listen, I'm not great at this. I study books. I'm not the best at talking to people, but I think you don't have to take all of this on by yourself.
But
You weren't alone.
Why do you care? Like, I'm not saying this offensively, but like, why are you here? Why are you even helping? We're not your people. Is it just the runes, the pursuit of knowledge? Like,
Calcut, why don't you care? We're talking about how many people live here?
10,000. 10,000 hobgoblins.
That is more people than I have ever known, or met, or probably will ever meet.
It's a lot.
That's why I care. I'd rather prefer they're not names in my book, but they're people that get to live out their lives. Okay, let me make it more personal. I care because I have to. I'm here. This is where I'm at, and while technically I suppose I could run, I wouldn't be able to live with myself. I'm at my core a very selfish person. I care about you, Calcott, although we've only recently met here. Besides, the people here, they've put their necks out for me. It's like every single person. Okay, Echo, for example. I've seen. Oh, Echo, our sweet boy. I've seen Echo put their body through more agony for the sake of us than people twice, 3 times their elves that have lived for generations of my kind haven't seen the kind of stuff that Echo willingly walks into. Like, I don't know how he keeps going. Bora here has saved my life. I'm pretty sure I'm on 2 hands now at this point. Like,
Yeah.
And
she has a weak smile to that.
I feel like I can make something here. I fucked up a lot where I come from. I ran, and I guess I'm just tired of running. I feel like I can really make something here, and I'm gonna give it my all.
I'm flattered to hear that, and I want to save my people. I'm afraid. I'm afraid. I'm afraid of a lot of things. And like, I feel like all of my family drama, and you've met my
There's a lot.
you've met my mom, you've been in my house, you know all the stuff about my people. I don't know a thing about you, Anvizal, other than how you treat me.
Raspberries.
Which is good for now, and that's fine, but like, you mean a lot to me, and other than the how you treat me, I feel like I just have this stranger helping me. Like, who are you? What do you...
Oh, I'm
serious.
Oh, me. Oh, okay. All right. I'll give you something. I'll give you something to work with here. How much do you know about humans? I mean,
I don't know, but
we
they're not
do
common around here.
Something about humans is that you're gonna find a shade of human for every color under the sun, every color under the rainbow. I've seen the best and the worst of humanity. Well, probably not the worst and probably not the best, but I've read books about them. And I wanna say I don't come from a good background. I grew up in very unfortunate circumstances. My family had to make sacrifices to put me into a mage college. They had very high hopes for me. I was supposed to be the one to lift us up. I watched a couple of my siblings starve when things were cold. I have a lot riding on me. I don't think I'm ever gonna go back to my family. I don't think I've got a home to go back to. I made some mistakes in some of my earlier usage of magic, and I hurt some people. And I swore off of using any type of harmful magic for a long time. That's why I don't know what. That's why I use this this piece of cloth and a rock. I don't use magic to harm. I made myself a personal vow that never again. I scrubbed it. I scrubbed it from my brain, and I went through a lot, and I ran from my home. And I don't have a place to go back to, and that's why I am trying to be so forward now, is because I have a lot of regrets. A lot of regrets, and a lot of people that I hurt, and I'm trying to make up for a lot of that. I don't think I will, but I gotta tell myself that.
I can't say I understand, but I feel your sincerity.
There's gonna be
I don't know what's
a
gonna
lot.
happen to me.
You know, you weren't there for this. We met this really adorable little merfolk. Her name was Lyrafin, and she was precious to all of us as a group. Her entire people were slaughtered, butchered, killed, all of them. She was one of the last, probably is the last of her folk. Her entire civilization is now haunted.
Yikes.
And she put her best foot forward, and we kind of made her into a god. That's not the moral of this story, but she kept pushing forwards, and she relied on the people around her, and things turned out all right. And I think they will for you. I can't say that for certain, but what I can say is I feel like we have a strong foundation here with all of us, and don't think you have to do this alone. We are strangers. It doesn't have to be that way in the long term. It's everybody's strangers to start. And oh, never mind. I don't think we need to cross that road yet. No, never mind.
I think I know what you mean, and I feel the same way, but
Hope you don't.
well, maybe I don't know what you mean. I keep coming back to what you said about the missing lines of the prophecy. The shaft of the spear shall splinter and break. I need Kheledoun. I need a unified hobgoblin people. But with everything that's going on, some days I wonder if there will be a tomorrow for us, for me, the chaos, the mind witch. I could wake up tomorrow and you could be down that well, or you try to fight the mind witch, or get sucked back into that awful chaos place, and I may never see you again. I'm terrified of losing you, and I know nothing about you now, but until this moment, I'm feeling a lot right now.
Kelka, I'm gonna be honest with you here. I don't think I'm a good person, but I think you're a good person. So let me carry at least some of that weight. You don't need to always dirty your hands. I think a strong leader needs to be willing to make those decisions, but you don't have to be the one to carry those out. It's clear that you are in some way pivotal to this. I haven't had anybody walking into town with my name carved into their back, which is good. I have a long name. But what I mean to say is think we're going to have to do some pretty dark deeds if we're going to want to bring this together. And I've prepared myself for that. And I think you should at least know or recognize that might be what you're getting into. Try and break. There's no way you're gonna brace yourself. But I want to be forward with you about what I might do. Or actually, I might not tell you everything, but I want you to trust me that I have this place's best interests in mind.
And he's like, first time?
Yeah,
You're in for some
Evelyn's like,
chop.
listen, I might do some stuff. Trust me, okay? It might be shady for a bit. It be shady for a bit. Bori, Echo, I know you. I heard you stop talking.
So we gonna be committing some crimes? Is what you're saying?
Are we going to be committing crimes against hobgoblinity? Whatever they're...
Legally speaking, no.
Elle just leans in. Dude, the band is on fire, man. Dude, the vibe in this place has only gone up. Like, this band is driving a crazy beat. Like, you're at, like, a lively party right now. You're having a private conversation because of, like, just the level of enjoyment around you. It's not, like, overbearing, but it's nice. You know, you're having a good time. This is a nice little, like bridge party.
You know, I feel like we all sit down tonight and talk about goals. Maybe back at Calcut's place, we'll have some tea, something to clear the mind, and we just have a talk.
Maybe.
Yeah, maybe some of us can also talk about our pasts and like whether or not we've killed people before. You know,
okay, maybe. I feel like we've got a lot. I feel like we've got a lot ahead of us. So we don't. Elle,
like to echo to your remark, she just kind of like puts herself in front of Bori and like grabs Bori's arms and just like kind of presses up against him, but like playfully is like, no, don't talk to my Bori that way.
Yeah.
Bori,
so do you?
She's not wearing much. She's actually pretty cheeky in this outfit.
Yeah.
Is Elle invited to tea like tonight? Like, are we bringing? Do you both of you have memory loss?
Who's both?
Like
Sorry.
both,
meaning
both
Bori.
Echo and Bori, because this other person just came in and it's like, "Hey, Bori," and Bori, I don't know if you recognize him, right?
Look, I know Bori. Elle like chimes in, and she kind of like grabs your chin, Joe, and she turns Bori's like chin to him, and if Bori searches his feelings, he knows me too.
Elle, I'm sorry to disappoint, but I'm married. Then you are not. You were not my Emma. I'm sorry, but
Happily, no.
Yes, happily, yes.
I did hear something about you saying that you had a wife. You know, it's okay. I mean, I can call her. Does she want to come over for some tea too? That's totally doable on my end.
What? Huh? Call her over. She's all the way in Osmaroth. What?
Just saying, like, love Emma. I can accept that. Do you need her permission? Like, three's a company?
Evazal is just laughing at this point.
Oh my god!
That's good.
I don't seem. I don't think you seem to understand that. Does Bori know anything about drow culture to know that they don't really deal with marriage?
Let's just go with no.
Elle doesn't.
You can roll. All right, go ahead and roll.
Where is my character sheet? There it is. History. 22.
Ooh, baby.
Yeah, so she is oddly enough entertaining this idea, all right, that you are married. You know that she probably knows better as a drow, but for some reason she's just letting you have that. Like she's playing along, Bori. So
does Bori look like he wants to be saved from this situation? Like I'm making furious eye contact with Bori, like blink twice if you need help.
Yeah, like you.
So that actually brings up. I want both of you to make insight checks, please,
I'm sure happily.
to see how much you notice of what the fuck is going on with Bori right now.
20, not natural. I rolled a 19. Well, 18. 18.
Dang. Okay, hang on.
All right.
8.
Shit.
Has no idea.
I got that 20/20 insight.
yeah, he's got that bro vision.
So
We have kind of been.
Alu, you notice
Me.
that as soon as she starts talking about Titan's Bazaar and the shit that he did, he immediately you can kind of see some sweat kind of going down his brow.
Okay.
Sharkbait or Echo, you were able to notice that he is fiddling with that hot rock. that is kind of like his safe stone.
Oh,
The thing that he fiddles with when he is nervous and anxious as fuck.
nice.
Bori, I just realized I forgot to get my my item at that stand. Can you come help me, because I forgot it and I need to go and get
Nice.
that thing.
Amazon's actually gonna swoop in. Hey, Elle, I have a few questions for you. If you have a moment, like interposes, like we just glides in.
She just
Bori tries to
she frumps. She grabs you, Joe. She's like,
oh shit.
Here's where I'd say I really appreciate you helping me get my package smuggled into Calgully, but someone seems to have stole it from me. I never really liked trains.
Your package. What was your package?
Just like, oh.
Was it live? And did it like ripping people's collars off?
Well, I mean, what does it matter? It was stolen from me, and thus I have no package to gloat about. Honestly, that's probably scarier.
We happen to be a rather resourceful company. We call ourselves a company group.
So
Stormcrows.
LLC.
Do you want to know what it is, really, Bori? Do you want to know what it is?
Bori, please
You
say
wanna
yes,
know why I'm
because
here?
I want to know what it is.
You just want to keep running away?
What
Usually
is this
people
package?
feel like they're I don't know, like cursed when I talk to them. But I think they should be grateful. But I don't know. It is what it is. But so there was this thing. Once upon a time, it was called the Most Fatal Horror. Have you ever heard of it?
Is that?
Think so?
Hold on. There's no way.
Well,
Amazon's like,
oh,
yeah,
shit.
19. Amazon's like, are you talking about me? Like, are you talking about the Crimson Plague? Hold on.
It was a cup. It was a cup. Do you know the cup? Amazon. The forbidden cup.
Amazon's gonna lean in like, you talking about the Chaos Curse?
Yeah, exactly. Chaos Curse, right? So Amazon's on the same page.
Okay, all right,
so-
Bori, where the fuck?
No. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. It's just the concentrated blood sweat of a fabulous mage who drank it.
Yeah, I've heard.
It's just the blood sweat of that one mage. And it's said that just opening the container can provoke the most profound chaos. Somebody stole it from me.
Oh wait! You had that stolen from you?
Honestly, it's kind of a thrill. I mean, I was gonna be a little nefarious with it.
I was gonna chastise you, but I think I feel what you mean.
I don't know what's gonna happen.
They can do a lot of harm with. Oh wait.
So,
all right. I think I'm connecting some pieces here.
Bori Krios. Bori Krios. You know, I gotta hand it to the Raven Queen. You know what? She looks at Calcut. You all call her Ravgoth, right? Yes. She's got it all figured out, doesn't she? She knows how to get herself out of a predicament. She just kind of looks at you all. Cute.
I take it you are not on the side of the Raven Queen?
I'm on my side. I mean, I'm on the fun side. Don't you know?
My girl. No.
I'm on the fun side. Look. Oh, hey, honey, welcome home. You know, I mean, you guys wanted to go get some, I don't know, what was it, some snacks or play a card game or something? I guess you guys can go do that. It's fine.
Yeah.
She's just kind of like frumping, like, okay, you guys don't want to hear it? That's fine.
I mean, but Envizol might want to hear it.
No. Please continue.
She needs you, Bori. She's figured out how to get herself out of a predicament. She can't do it alone, can she? She can't. Raven Queen. You know, the Priarch won't save her on principle. I asked him. It's actually
the
quite
Priarch?
funny. The Priarch, yeah, the Mind Witch.
The Mind Witch.
Same
so he
guy,
does have another name.
Different name, different time. Priarch was before Spookies. Mind Witch was after Spookies. I don't know. It's all 500 years ago. I don't care. He's fine, but he's kind of boring. But really, I think it's funny that he won't save her on principle. It just comes back to, how do you get into the spirit continuum, where no one else has gone before, not to mention alive, and get back out, which nobody can do. To fix a problem, no one alive remembers how to fix. Quite the conundrum, don't you think? I've been thinking this over for a while, and recent events have clued me in. And, well, I just had to check in with you, Bori, and I just wanted to see which side to pick. Really.
You said that no one alive has gone there and come back.
You also said no one alive knows how to fix it.
What if somebody has been there, but they were undead? And Bori kind of taps the badge that we've all been wearing.
Well, I know a thing or two that might give you a clue. Guess it just depends on if you want to hear it or not. Bori Krios.
And I suppose you piqued my interest.
What do you do when you're trapped in the spirit continuum? Or, as you people say it, the Melody Ha. And Calcut's like, I've heard of that. Oh. You put together a team for when the world turns upside down. Chaos, and she does a little like spooky, she gives you a wink, Bori. But that's only half the battle. First, you need the one who stumbled through, who landed the 1 million to 1 shot, the Fae stuck between two worlds, the Prince of Frost and Darkness. He could be a way in. What a rascal he is, though. Always coming and going. How unpredictable. Wouldn't it be great if there was a way to predict his movements? Maybe bind that frosty boy to one person or one thing, something like a beacon, something or someone the prince is always chasing.
No.
Very suspicious looks around the group.
No.
Oh, neat. Interesting. I mean, slaying prince might make a door, but what good is a door if you don't know when it will close? You need a connection to the spirit continuum, don't you? Someone who can tap into that power. Someone who can make the door wide enough. Who do you think that might be, Bori? Do you think it's you? Not at this current level. Not with how you are now, but how you could be, maybe. The prior can do it. You can't.
And this raises the question. Where can I find the Priarch? How can I get to his level?
Well, he lives underground. I built a nice little place for him under there if you want to find him.
Through
It's
the
got some
well?
spiders, but it's through the well. Yeah, that's one way you can get there. Some other catacombs you could probably find your way down, but I don't know. Maybe I don't want to say that yet. But the Mind Witch already exists. He can already open the gate. He just won't. Up until very, very recently, and he looks at Calcut, we were missing something. The Mind Witch was missing something. The door must be guarded. A keeper of the gate, a guardian, and a Zadi must bring people in. And the Zadi must let people out. Otherwise, their souls are trapped forever. And this is one thing that we were missing when we were trying to figure it out ourselves. So, I recently had a good talk with the Priarch, who in turn had a good talk in the spirit continuum with a recently deceased hobgoblin. Died of old age. Wasn't me. Don't look at me. Lots of secrets that one had. Looks at Calcut. Did you know the name given to her by her grandfather? Her name, Calcut, is ancient goblin for tip of the spear.
Oh,
Did you know
nice.
she is a guardian of the Meldiha? Her and her father are the last Azadi. He knows that too now. What do you think he'll do with her? Sounds like the Mind Witch needs your friends just as much as you do. She's gonna let you simmer on that. But she's not done. She's not done with you, Bori. You're not escaping her. You're not escaping Elle. I'll pan to Echo. So Echo, Orin's just kind of like vibe checking this drow, like, okay, but he's definitely like rearranged the seating, and has like put himself between you and this drow. I don't think she's here to hurt us, but at least the music's good.
Yeah, she definitely seems
Very knowledgeable.
to know a lot of
A little
things.
scary.
It's a little spooky. Yeah, I would agree with you there, bud. It's definitely.
Then again, we have seen a lot of things, right? The drow are pretty smart folk. They do a lot of studying. They know a lot of ways to kill people. That's for sure.
Been alive so goddamn long.
We didn't really, yeah. Yikes. That's not good.
I'm gonna try to like block her out for a bit because I really wanted to talk to you. You mentioned that you had a dream recently and that I was in it. That Eridark was in it, and I think it's interesting. I keep having this dream lately. The verdant forest, it burns. The Feywild, it's split open at the seams.
Oh,
In this dream, a great enemy invades. I stand alone. No allies. You're not by my side. It's a nightmare. The sky is chock full of smoke. The entirety of the Fey and the verdant folk look to me, awaiting the command. One last push. They look up to me not with loyalty but with fear, and I send them into the breach to never return. The last thing I see, a pyramid of metal and stone and an army stretching beyond the horizon, washes over the land. Echo, in this dream, I'm afraid of death. And in this dream, I do anything, horrible things, to save myself from it. There's so much destruction. I fear for the world. Echo, I fear for the Verdant Forest, the Feywild, for you. I want to protect them all. I want to protect you. You're precious to me.
Well, you're not alone now. You have us. I know we look like a weird crew, but we are reliable.
And we are. No?
and we are. And we will also help you in any way that we can.
Careful cashing those checks, Echoes. No.
After you just cashed one.
Yeah.
You know, I have a good feeling about you. And there are I feel as though there are different ways that things can go. And maybe the worst way that things can go is, that's definitely something to consider. But there is no sure way to define the future. And so we shouldn't, confine ourselves to one sort of fear. There's different ways that this can unfold, I feel.
What do you mean?
I think that the fact that we have met again, apparently, and the fact that you are with this group now means good things for the future.
I believe you when you say it, but do you think a lot of people don't want me alive? Echo, a lot of people think that I deserve death and that the world is a better place for it. And I don't know why. If you're saying that you think that us being us can make the world a better place, then you'll find no better philanthropist than I.
I know who your mom is. I know that some people may think that she does some weird stuff. But, there's always multiple ways to look at a situation.
Oh, I like that. I'm going to use that.
Is looking for my mom the only thing that's brought you out into this world? I feel like, why are you here? What's in it for you, Nico? Why are you on these roads?
Well, part of it is, the borough's a great place. It's very small. And, being there my whole life, I feel almost, the most intense thing I did in the borough was be the town guard. And, being the town guard doesn't really do much if there's no one really coming in or out of the town. So, I just felt like I needed to define myself in this world, and I always had such a strong feeling that I wanted to find your mom.
It's hard to say. Yeah, it's hard to say. No, my apologies. Please.
I have been and always will be convinced, Echo, that you have the capacity to change the world, even if it's just mine. I just don't want this night to end. I've had too many without friends.
Well, we're here now, so enjoy yourself.
He just like pulls out his little like reserve sprinkler and he just looks at it like.
Not the Rizzler sprinkler.
This is how this works.
Oh, buddy. I'll give it a little light for him so he can like whip it around.
Yes, I love it. I love the smell of the powder.
Oh, he's so he's so
okay
pure.
Back to Anvizol. Calcut's like, what is going on? He's just like looking at you like, who is she?
It's a good question. I don't know.
She knows so much.
She's a drow. Like,
yep.
It sounds like she's in close contact with the Mind Witch, who probably has just been plumbing the depths of the people's subconscious for, I think she said 500 years. That's a lot of time to get some information. Probably not the only connection that she like. Apparently, if what she said is true, she ordered chaos curse, like just like the chaos phage. Like she's ordered that to be shipped and delivered. Clearly, she's got some connections.
I don't know what it is, but based on your reaction when you said it after you gave me that speech about I've done a lot of bad things, to see you scared is scary.
Yeah, I wouldn't be a good person if somebody had that. It's to my knowledge, aromatic. It works by kind of polluting the air. It's a way to passively corrupt those around it. Do you remember when you were really little, like a child, and if you wanted something, you would throw a tantrum, right?
Yeah,
like you just really wanted something. Yeah. Imagine it puts you in that state where you just have zero inhibitions or the ability to stop what you want on just a very deep subconscious level. It just brings that out and makes it so you can't really control it. You just become more of who you are. And unfortunately, most people are not great. We act like it. Never mind. You don't need to hear my cynical take on people.
Get it.
You're too...
Anyways,
it's not good, and we should find it probably. That's definitely one of the priorities.
I'm a little worried about
what
this thing could be doing in Calgully, and the fact that this person who wanted it doesn't have it. And thinks it's funny, but
it's
like I can't even think about that right now. I am like, she just scoots in a little closer. How's your day going? Are we having fun?
I'm having a great time.
I hear there's gonna be fireworks.
You will light one off now. We got these little Rizzlers.
I do. She's playing with this like firework. She's just like lighting it, and she's just.
Yeah, let's just enjoy the night.
She's like, and she just drops it. She's like, I can't. When you learn what you're here for, then what? You save the day, we win. The Raven Queen bids you elsewhere. You're human, but you're more Khaldun than most hobgoblins that have lived here their whole lives. You get it. My silverware is heavy, but you lift it and you don't complain. I'm over here worried my dad's cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, and you're already his ride or die. Like, are you sure you're not Bart Hobgoblin? Maybe in a past life?
Come to think of it, my mother did have remarkably stoic and hard features.
Stoic and hard features.
Anvizol's learning about himself today.
Yeah, I never really asked about my family history. We kind of got around. I'm not really certain who my parents, like, I know who raised me, right? But I don't think that's what matters. I probably have another good 20 to 40 years in me if I don't get stabbed in an alleyway or sucked into some pocket dimension, right? Well, that I can't get out of. I think we should focus on what we know, what's within our control, which is a surprising amount.
You remind me of someone.
It better be a good someone.
I almost don't want to say it. It's not bad.
No?
It's just
No. Come on.
They're a blood fang.
Okay. I don't know any blood fangs except her. Points distantly.
Oh yeah, she might.
Yeah,
know.
Morga's.
I'm
She's still
definitely
over.
sure she knows. There is this guy. His name was Arklock, Bloodfang.
Cool
They called him the Rune Walker. I don't really know the details. I hear that there's a statue of him in the Bloodfang estate near their dojo. This guy is thousands of years old, but it sounds like all of our runic knowledge that we know came from this hobgoblin. Including the ones that you have in your possession. The ones from the Raven Queen.
You just gonna drop that? You just gonna drop that and leave it?
Do you want me to not drop it?
We're not gonna, because now I need to find a way into their compound. Okay. So Morga, she's like their princess, right? Morga Bloodfang?
Yeah, she is. Yeah.
God, I fucking hate doing this. Phew. All right, I'm gonna go talk to her.
What if? Hear me out.
Oh.
I'm hearing the culmination of an after party.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, yeah, absolutely. It's important.
What if we, in good faith, invite her to come with? It's permissible, but the only real rules is that I have to allow her entry into like my house, and she has no means of reason to accept. But I don't know. We are known for our pacificity, so.
No, hold on. I've got some ideas.
Think on it, okay?
Yeah.
I would do it for you.
That's really sweet of you. I'll send her an invite, see if I can spark her curiosity and interest. Okay, you mentioned she's straight-laced, stuck up, loved by all the boys, really good at martial prowess, and reveres her elders and the fallen. Anything else?
I don't know if she's stuck up, but she definitely knows it
that.
all.
No.
Did I say that?
I'm pretty sure I heard you say that.
I definitely feel like she is.
Okay. All right. I can work with that. I'll start thinking of something. I
love it.
Yeah. All right.
Bori Krios.
Da.
I'm not your enemy, Bori. Elle is back at you again.
Yay!
She's moved off of you because she's a little bummed that you're not like not going for anything. But she is kind of like shouldering you at this point. You know, at least not yet, right? You haven't done anything to try to harm me. In fact, I was actually hoping you could show me how you earned the name Bori the Hammer Krios. I don't know, maybe. Just try one more time. I'll be your good little anvil. You know, you can strike me and hit me again and again as much as you like until I spark with fire.
Yeah.
Spend the night with me.
Holy shit!
I'll tell you everything I know about the Priarch. And I know many things about him.
Edvisol.
The both of you just hear in your minds, fucking shit.
Edvisol's like, hey. He'll give you a little nudge, like a little nod. I got you. I got your back. I got you.
He's like fingering the like thumbing the ring on his fucking
like...
ring finger. Like, oh.
Let me at least give you a boon, Bori. She's like, just a boon?
Or
how about a boon? I'll give you a boon.
Fuck. All right. We say, Bori looks to the rest of the group. We say, nothing.
Bori.
My lips are sealed.
No.
Echo's like bringing out the popcorn, like,
Yeah, Bori. You don't,
yes.
you don't have to do anything you don't want to do. Like, just invite her over to talk, man.
He's right, you know. There's many things I want to do.
Yes. And you can join us to our little tea party that we're going to be having.
She just like holds a hand up. Wait a minute. She leans in. She smells you. You smell like that brat Mercutio. Interesting. You know, I hear she can turn into quite the splendid cat girl if you're into that sort of thing. Are you into that sort of thing, Bori?
No.
Edvisol? No way.
If anything, I am...
We're going back.
We're going back.
No. Opposite end of the spectrum. Like, we need to get non-detection right now.
No, if anything, I was about to walk back in there with my sword drawn. No.
I legitimately thought you were joking earlier about the whole, the cat was the one casting the spells, but if they're actually, like, not a cat, like, that's a lot more worrying.
Did you not believe me when they teleported me into a labyrinth of milk and
Of course I did! It's a cat! Dude,
look,
it's a cat, man!
She's a cat! Look, we all just look how we want to look sometimes, okay? You want to be a cat? Great. You want to be a cat girl? Great. You want to be a human? Great. You want to be a big cat? Great. Mercutio, she likes being a... Well, I mean, I don't know. I've seen her as, like... I've seen her as all of them, so she probably prefers being a cat.
You have to forgive me, I forgot druids were even a thing.
Druids, yeah. Druids are a thing.
Yeah,
I prefer spiders, driders, but druids are definitely a thing. Yeah.
Maybe we'll luck out. Maybe that old man in the cafe we're supposed to meet tomorrow will know non-detection. Slap on the back. So, should we...
Maybe.
Bori, do you have girl problems? She just, like, wrings her hands.
Bori just... No, I do not. I am happily married.
You just... Okay, Bori. You keep saying that word. Okay, Bori. Okay, I can't not. Can you... I can help, okay? I can help. Just take me with you if you go in, alright? I can stabilize the spirit continuum. Just take me in with you. The Priarch, under my suggestion, has been trying to find a way to send people in and to pull them out. But. He was missing something. He has since found it. He's been talking to a lot of people. She just looks at Calcut. A lot of people.
I was just gonna pull Calcut a little closer, like, here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just saying, It could be a really fun time. I would love to go. I'll probably
what would be...
get in one way or another, but this just kind of seems more fun. I truly am curious who will win, you or the Primarch. He's more powerful than you. You can't defeat him. But he's a loner. You have friends, Lori. And you see there's this dark elf. And he pisses me off. And I love him so much, but God, he frustrates me. He's got eyes like you. And Bori, I just can't help myself. It just people like that. People are drawn to them. And they usually just create the wildest chaos anyone has ever seen. And look, it's not mine, but there's a lot of chaos going on around here lately. I'm smelling it. It smells good. Here I am. But nothing's really been happening until you came. Everything has just been the same. With, maybe 7 deviations, but you'll find about that soon.
Deviations?
Just stuff. Spoilers. Can't spoil that. Technically, it's not about the product, but
Or just gives an eye to the rest of the group, like, the fuck?
Don't worry about it. I have a gift for you, Bori. If you want it. I heard it's your birthday.
Yes, I've been trying to keep it a secret.
Bori, what the heck?
I always find out, Bori. I always find out. She gives you a little... She's going to give you a kiss either on the cheek or on the neck. Or do you try to run?
He just stands there.
Roll me
whatever she wishes to do.
Roll me a D4. D4. This is important.
Oh gods. That's a 3.
It's on your neck. It's on the side of your neck. And Vizal and Echo.
Hit me.
You guys see a black lipstick stain that begins sprouting 8 legs and a head and a thorax. And it doesn't move. It grows that way.
Is it 3-dimensional or just
no, it's
just like a tattoo almost would be.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not
exactly.
Great. Emma's gonna love that.
She's just
Suppose it could be worse.
What'd she say?
I just couldn't help you. You weren't marked yet. Unlike my current champion, I'm a bit of a jealous one sometimes. I would like people to know that I've claimed you. Not like that one. And she points to you, Anvizal. Something has marked that boy. Just like how something has marked the Priarch. It's strange. It's like me, but it's not me. I don't know. But Bori, you're mine. Nobody has claimed you yet.
Also, just flitting through his memories, like, might have been, but...
Has anyone marked Echo there?
Echo is marked Echo.
Yeah.
Echo smells of Echo.
My skin is too slippery.
Yeah, it's like...
You know what?
Runs off. It's a natural rain repellent.
Mm-hmm.
Her and Orin do the shrug thing. Not yet, I guess. You two are cute. Shit's like motions. Echo and Orin.
Literally saw this.
Or just kind of like whispers. Yeah, that's kind of a recent thing that apparently has shown up.
Weird. What
Kind of ship it myself.
What's stopping the fireworks? It's like now she's curious. What's wrong, dear? He's a good-looking guy. He's not a drow. He's Iblis, but I mean, for a surface dweller, he's okay, right? He's no.
He's talking to me.
Yeah.
Me? Oh,
yeah, you.
What do you mean wrong?
What do you mean? Like, but why don't you? I don't know. Just you seem like something's stopping you. What's the hesitation? You sit next to this guy like you know him and you don't know him. He sits next to you like he clearly knows you.
Oh, he's apparently my childhood best friend, and I don't remember him. So, there's that. So I just feel like
I can help with that. You want my help? I'll give you my help for free.
No, absolutely not.
No webs attached.
For free?
For free.
Actually, Echo, you can make your own decisions.
Look,
within reason.
I just paid a guy $2 for a $4 silver item. I think I can make some good decisions. All right.
Listen, I'm not going to intervene unless it starts affecting the group or the Storm Pros in general.
All right.
So, how could you help, hypothetically?
I can. You say you don't remember.
No.
I'm sure I can help fix at least part of it.
Be open to that?
Oh, that's third grade stuff.
Well, I'm gonna look at Orin and be like, does this sound like a good idea to you?
Orin's not biased at all, gives its completely unbiased opinion.
Totally not wanting his friend back.
I trust Orin. He wouldn't harm me. Surely not.
Orin's like,
not knowingly.
I don't know.
That's a good response, Orin.
He's pretty bewildered. Orin. I can have Orin roll, or I can have Orin go with his gut. If you want Orin's opinion, I go.
Ooh. He seems like a go with his gut kind of guy.
Yeah, go. Yeah, what's your gut telling you, Orin? Is this good news or bad news? Or medium news?
Medium news.
My gut trusts you. My gut thinks that you have gotten this far with some ability to determine what is right for the course of your life or for the course of your friends. And I don't know how you've done it, but I believe in your ability to see things as they truly are. Just like in the way that you see me for who I am or can be, or based on, I guess, what you think I could be, which I don't know what you're talking about, but I trust you. I trust your sight.
There is one thing I guess I could check. Can I look inside my spicy crystal? Oh, actually, did I already use my spicy crystal?
You can use it. You could use it again.
This is definitely one of those situations to use the spicy crystal.
Look inside my spicy crystal. See how spicy she is.
Let's see how he skullbills.
You ever like have you ever turned a light bulb on in a completely dark room and just immediately be blinded for like,
I thought you were gonna
seconds?
say so the color of lighting off a firework, like when it a second after it lights up, the color of the sun in the middle there.
Yeah.
As all the gunpowder ignites, that
It's not red. It's I can't hear you, but it is a deep violet purple.
That is a unique brand of insane. So I'm gonna slowly lower the crystal and be like, I think I'm good on this one, actually. I think that I will figure it out on my own, but I appreciate the offer.
I can help.
And
okay.
Right. And maybe we can revisit this later, actually. You know what? I'm not going to give you a hard no right now, Possibly, this could be something we, do in the future. But as of right now, I think I'm just going to, chill with my buddies on this bridge and not have my mind completely destroyed. So that's sort of how I'm feeling right now.
I would never.
No, right, no, but I'm just worried that the mental stress of remembering everything would be maybe too much of me right now. I don't know if that sounds crazy or not. Yeah.
I mean, you can make excuses if you want. It's fine, but doesn't have to be all at once. I'm just saying. Oren.
Is there
I can
one
fix your guys' problem, but he's not interested. Anyways, what were you saying, Echo?
Is there one specific thing that you might be able to help me remember?
Yeah, probably. What are you looking for?
Apparently, I had a clue to where Nitrociota resides when I was a youngster. I have no clue what that was. So maybe it would help us.
Ooh, yeah. Come here. Let me just touch your head. I need to touch your head.
Guys, I have a great feeling about this, and he's gonna walk up to her.
She just kind of
remember me as I was.
Wafts wafts some stuff around your head. Not smell. She's just wafting something. And then she touches your head. Echo.
My brain.
And she touches your head. And roll me a fate 20.
Okay. Bum bum bum. Bum, bum. This means good things for me. I am so optimistic. 10.
She didn't die.
Yay!
Yes, a cubic meter of organic material. Brain's pretty organic. Let's go.
Let's go.
It's fine. Perfect. The clue. Don't want to spoil anything more. You have a deck of cards on you. Is that right?
I do.
I hope you do. Okay, you do. Good. That's the clue.
Okay. I guess he'll pull his deck of cards out and take a look at it.
The deck of cards. You know that when it was given to you as a child, it was missing a King of Hearts, but that you had recently, after finding that out, replaced it. This deck of cards. Well, it's up to you whether or not you explain much more than that. But this is the item that you have.
I'll pull it out. I'll fan through the cards and take out the unique card. the King of Hearts that I replaced. Like, huh? Okay, interesting. So this
she
is
just, like,
the clue.
grabs it. She's like, no, this isn't it. She just throws that, like, the card out in the air.
Hey, I was gonna. Hey.
Oh, I'm sorry. Gives it back to you. Okay, that's whatever. It's weird. Anyways, I'm sure Bori could coax more out of me, but that's fine.
Well, why
Thank
don't
you?
you
Question
at
mark.
least join us for our little after party that we would be having?
It'd be fun. I don't know. As long as whoever's hosting doesn't mind. Always in for a good time.
Huh.
Oh wow.
I'm sure there would be plenty to talk about.
How do you guys feel about taking a break? The time got away from me. I'm sorry. Didn't
Yeah.
realize it was as late as it was.
That's why I was
Last time I
walking
looked at the
away.
clock, I was like, "Oh shoot." Sorry, guys. Take a break. Figure it out from there.
Da.
Sounds good. See
Sounds
y'all
good.
in 10? 10.
Yeah, that sounds
10.
good.
Yeah.
Right.
Red screen. Very normal, very drow.
Are you? No.
You, brother, you.
Like, I forget that people don't know I'm making eye contact when I'm looking like at my screen.
We're all eye contacts. No.
Mm-hmm. I just have the ringing in my ears from my fucking tinnitus. I really should be listening to music in all seriousness.
Oh.
What the heck?
Wait, for real? Like you should not be listening to music in headphones with tinnitus?
Yeah. Just like
Yeah.
I have a constant ringing in my ears.
Ah. Yes,
Gotcha.
yes. Yeah. I've heard of tinnitus, but I didn't realize you couldn't like listen to like music with it.
Oh no, I
That's-
can. If anything, it helps without hearing the ringing. But because I'm video chatting and doing shit on Roll20, Spotify doesn't work, and nothing doesn't want to work.
Oh no.
Oh, sadness.
So like I'm stuck with it.
Joe,
That's
you
why
need
I'm
to download
happy
some
when other
music.
people talk. That's why I'm happy when other people talk.
Hey, good
You need to
stuff.
like download some YouTube mixes on your computer, so you can just play it offline without the bandwidth.
I need to.
I've got right now 5 songs open that I kind of flip between.
I did just get the actual audio files for that Helldivers metal
Nice.
album. So I need to put that
That-
on my computer.
That Boris guy slaps.
It's a good one.
Yeah, but the Jonathan Young, or is it a different one?
Oh, Jonathan Young's good too. If he did some Helldiver stuff, oh my gosh.
He did a full album.
Whoa.
I'll send you the album.
Very
Whoa.
good.
Okay. That's awesome. So, how my players doing?
Emotional damage.
Emotional
damage.
Emotional damage, but how? This is such a great day. You've been visited by Lolth. Happy days.
I'd
Well,
rather
Also,
not.
this is Lolth. Okay, fuck.
She clearly wants to. I think that is part of the prerogative.
This just got so much more worse for Bori.
Yeah, the big capital L.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, just L. 2 L's actually, but
Last person that didn't call me Lady Lulth. They're a Drider now. But I digress. Yeah, Amazon's just looking at that like kiss mark, like, listen, man, that's out of my field of expertise. I'm a
As soon
mage.
as I mentioned the Chaos Curse, Anvazal was
Yeah.
like, fuck him. I'm checking out.
Yeah, he's like, so Calcut, it's important to focus on your own sphere of influence. That ain't it. She just drinks ambrosia and just bathes in chaos. It's like, great, all right.
Great, perfect.
We could call her up. I'd rather not.
I'd rather not. I don't want to have another night. Bori's just in the corner and he's just like drained of all. Just drained of everything. He's just a skeleton.
You think he's drained now? I'm just kidding.
Oh no, Bori.
No,
Bori, no.
do not. Do not.
First the cat, and now he can't win.
What's with all these gods wanting to
Yes.
obsess over Bori?
The ever battle between the Driders and the Cat Girls. It
It's a
wages
great battle.
on to this day.
You're so popular. How do you do
Apparently.
it?
Just look like that 500-year-old witch, apparently. The mind
Yeah.
witch. I love how
Probably-
Lolth is like, technically he's stronger, but he's also a fucking shut-in loser, so so like it's anybody's game. And Vizol with his 8 hit points, like, in your
Oh, God
Nobel.
rocks.
He puts in work with these rocks. Like
He absolutely does.
I will say his slingshot game is unlike any other.
it's wild.
It's
I don't
true.
even understand it.
It's crazy.
He's missed like twice. One of which was against a god. Like
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
You guys are kind of on that train, you know. You pop the Prince of Darkness for a while. I know when he's coming back, but you guys don't. Maybe other people do. But you guys sealed up that big hole. You made a god. Yeah, you guys are on a roll.
Can we talk about the fact that she said that we're gonna have to bind the Prince of Frost, the Prince of Frost and Darkness, to someone he's chasing, which means
let's talk about it in game. That's what I'm thinking. I think that'd be a great thing for Echo to be like. So, what? Can you go back like 20 sentences?
Let's just take it back. Just a quick second.
Can we just take this back by like an hour? Can we just talk about the Iwi thing?
Where it's like, can I have not
you
gone?
I knew I should have stayed in that tower.
Yeah.
He's like Arnold on the Magic School Bus.
Iwi's been real quiet ever since she brought that up, by the way. He's like melted into the floor.
Iwi, you're our first NPC that we took with us. We don't want to sacrifice you or anything like that.
You know, technically, Freemy's the first NPC now.
No.
Oh. Oof. Gas, you might want to come back.
Part of the crew. You know, if Gats ever just like popped in and wanted to play, we need to
wouldn't be.
Comically enough,
he would be
he
able to
did,
play
and
Freemy
he
because
was
she's a door.
and he was a man with a bolero, ripping off people's collars. Now,
Do you want to see real quick? Hang on, I've got him. His name was Silas Vergen, and he was suffering from extreme hypoxia, but was otherwise legendary.
You'll have that.
Oh,
it was I think you heard the recap. Yeah, the old nail him in a box trick works every time.
Yep,
it's a little funny.
You think you're hard until you get put into a 1-inch thick hickory box.
Shipping container. Yeah. Everybody talks real game until they get caught in the UPS truck overnight.
Somebody turns the dryer on when they're hiding in it.
Oh,
you hate to see it.
Welcome back, everyone.
It will be remembered.
Things have happened. People will be remembered. Bori will be remembered.
Always remember.
Yeah. Apparently he'll be remembered as a murderer.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's up with that?
Yeah, what's up with that? It was like, yeah, it's not me. Is it
No, let's go back.
We'll get to you, Iwi. Don't worry.
Yeah. No. We're going to go back to you, Iwi. What is going...
I feel like we should talk to, like, we should go in order of like proximity in the party. Like, definitely.
I think we should go in order of her bringing up stuff, and I'm pretty sure Iwi's was one of the first things that she brought up. Yes.
She did start talking to you.
Yes, but it was, she talked about the Iwi first, yeah.
Okay, boy. All right. I see that you're uncomfortable. I don't want to push you on anything you're uncomfortable talking about, but
Lolth chimes in.
We're all
I want to push
here.
him.
No.
Well, Iwi, we also kind of have to talk about, like, you know anything about being bound to the Prince of Frost and Darkness? Anything like that?
He pulls out yield
flower.
Mm.
The thing that we've been meeting to sit down and use to find his wife.
Well, we got me eventually.
On it. That's why we're here, because it's a good pass-through point.
We got a lot going on.
So there is a lot going on. We have been side questing hard, but
Yep.
You just see else across the street. Is that a side quest?
Yeah.
Hey, baby! Like,
Yui just kind of puts it away. We haven't needed it yet. Once I break the flower, its magic will show me to my wife, wherever she is. But I think what this drow, L, I think what L is saying is that the Prince of Frost and Darkness will come for me, and that in of itself, that knowledge is power, and that my location no longer makes me a free man.
well, makes you a free man, just a hunted man.
he has been saying, well, he has come for you before. You did say he was chasing you before, right?
Yes, and we pushed him back, but he was barely here. He was but a fraction of what I have seen him at, and I fear that I have never seen him fully in this realm.
Well,
Do you think-
let's keep it that way if we can.
I only know that we can maybe beat him on this realm.
Although,
I don't know how to... When we killed him, we didn't kill him. When we pushed him back, he faded somewhere else. I think he faded in the spirit continuum, where he has been a thorn in the side of the Raven's Queen's plan, as she has said. How do we kill someone who is in two places at once, at the same time?
I think the key is going to be to bind them here somehow.
Yeah. The question is, who do we bind him to?
Well, who or
And how?
what? How's a good question too.
You got any runes on that, Amazol?
Yes, you do. You have any runes of binding?
You know, technically, yes.
So
do
you
you
would
have?
be able to bind his like core or like his soul to someone or something?
I don't think I'm qualified to speak to what a soul even is. However,
Says the one raising the dead.
Lo flex that. She laughed. She looks at you and laughs.
plus two affinity. You're just like, okay. If we're talking about the soul, the way that I see it, it is the free will and the cumulative memories and experiences of a person that makes up the core of who they are. Fundamentally, that could mean the brain, the heart, and the spirit. That makes up the soul of a person. Now, if we're talking... screw you. I'm not getting into the logistics as to why undead aren't... Later.
Don't worry
Things
about
to be talking about. But I did bind together the portal to the Chaos Realm. I managed to close that. I might be able to tweak some of these, and if the runes that I saw down low, shouldn't have said that. If the runes we saw in another place in time,
She just kind of... You get like... Loth has been just kind of like sprawled out on the floor this whole time, and she's just like scooting over towards you. Like, what's that?
are to be believed, then it might be something we can extrapolate to a vessel. Something that we can... I don't know if it works as well from its solid object to flesh. I need to study it more. I need some time, and some help. A translator, Freeman's been great. Echo, you've been fantastic. The short answer is yes. I'm gonna look at Lolth it might not be anybody living right now that understands it, but
That's weird. Wonder who knows about that stuff.
Yeah, okay.
Mm-hmm.
I only hear what I hear from the Mind Witch. But...
So I don't feel too comfortable communicating much more than we have outside of the bounds of Calcutt's compound, right? I think we should just take a moment, just breathe, enjoy the fireworks, enjoy one another's company. I'll go round up that one over there, Moga. Yeah, Morga's still over there. God, if I called her Moga, that'd be really bad. Morga. Then we all head back. Calcutt's compound. We have an in-depth chat about what we want to do for next steps. There's a lot to cover. So...
Lolth speaks up. I hope I haven't burdened you with any of this information. I just
That's a lie.
Just wanted to...
No, that is a blatant lie.
You're absolutely loving this. And so am I. Raise his glass. No.
She looks like she's putting a good sad face on. She's putting a pout on.
She's so pouty. Oh, yeah, you're so pouty. All right. Is there anything else we want to do out here before we head back? Anything else we want to discuss? That's not, possibly going to impact the whole of every single entity living within these walls. That's kind of big to just be discussing at a concert. Great music.
Wolf just kind of shrugs. I see the point you're making. I see it. It's a point.
It's a point. Of all the points that I've made, that is one of them.
Oren just kind of chimes. Is this normal?
No.
Not at all.
No, it's not normal. No, don't worry about it. He's gonna just give him a little pat on the back, no, it's okay.
Right on the carving on his back.
Technically speaking,
lightly.
I think this is closer in line to the Stormcrow's normal than otherwise.
Don't scare him. He's not gonna want to
gnarly.
Isn't this like your childhood friend? There's no way you didn't get into you were talking about almost drowning 10 minutes ago.
That is true. Yeah, that is true. But I do feel like ripping apart the seams of time and space as we know it is a little different in a way. You know what I'm saying? I just feel like it's just a little not quite as bad. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Counterpoint. We're not going to be ripping apart the seams of space. We're going to be creating a controlled doorway with a guard. We're going to be...
Right. Sure. Yeah, okay. Yeah, definitely. Oren's just not normal.
Oren's trying to catch up. He's like, wait, what do we do once we're inside? And why are we going inside? I'm sorry.
I have no idea.
Oh,
I don't know.
Maybe we don't need to go?
We're saving the Raven Queen.
Ooh.
And also...
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. We're not talking... about
yeah. Closed doors. Nobody heard that. He just says it. You don't know why.
He's just gonna take a real big drink. This whiskey he orders. We should definitely go. We should go somewhere private.
The fireworks. We can just put a pin in this.
Yeah, no, we should.
It'll be nice fireworks. He's on the floor weeping. I want to see the fireworks.
No, we can stay. Well, how long until the fireworks? We can stay and see the fireworks.
Yes.
I know Ambisol and Calcut, you guys really wanted to see the fireworks, right?
I do really want to see the fireworks.
Wink, wink.
We'll just keep bringing. No.
Well, maybe we should all go hang out over there where there's a good line of sight to the fireworks. Maybe you guys can hang out. Yeah.
No.
No.
No. Wait.
Everybody splits up. Bori just cries.
Bori is just crying in the corner.
He just curls up right next to Yui. Incredible. You know what? Yeah. Let's watch some fireworks. That sounds nice. Enjoy the band. Have a great time.
You know Echo.
What? Give me a fake 20.
Here's what I'm gonna do. Ambizol's gonna go invite one moment here, Morga. Like, listen, you're not even on the bridge right now. We got a good spot. Like, come see the fireworks. It happens once a year.
I feel that. So
we don't even need to talk.
Dude,
we're gonna, but
she bites. She'll walk over. She doesn't even say anything. She'll
doesn't need to. Yeah.
I need Joe to roll me a fate 20.
Oh, very good.
DC's 14.
Joe.
Oh, good. All right.
DC 14.
DC for what?
Oh, are you fucking kidding me?
It do be like that. You need a DC 15 performance check.
You know what? a 13's close. A 13 is very close. So, give me... You know what? How about this? I'll roll an opposing ability check.
Do it.
So... Oh, crap. All right. Well...
Oh, good.
Let's see if I can just roll a nat 20. A nat 1! No! No!
Okay. What's going on?
You've got some duality going here, my guy.
Yeah.
Okay. So that fate 20 roll was to determine if Bardacious gave those cops the slip. He did, but they gave him the old counter slip. So as it plays out, you're like, all right, no, we're going to watch the fireworks. We're going to have a great time. We came to this bridge.
Yeah.
Very real bridge. And like this guy comes like careening around the corner and you see him and it's Bardacious. And he's like, he's doing good. He's doing good. He sees you guys. He's like, let's party. I'm getting back into the music scene. He's like, he points that there's like some more people playing in the band. And then you just see out of a corner alley just an amazing sack tackle from one of the goblin guys.
Yeah.
And he tries to shake it off. He tries to roll with it. He gets up again, and then another guy just comes in and does a sweep the leg, goes for his legs. This guy goes down. And he's not done yet. He starts, like, bringing up... You see this spirit piano rise. This green, ghastly spirit piano with, like, ghastly green flames coming off of it. And he's just, like, reaching up to try to just touch the keys. He's almost there. And then these guys just smash his head into the ground. And he goes limp. And they just start dragging him away.
Oh, shit.
Oh. Oh no!
Did we do something?
What did he do wrong?
I told you earlier he didn't have a badge. Also, Calcut, if we did bet, let the record show, I would have won that.
So, man, that was really funny. Where is it going with that? So no more Bardacious for now, but he's pretty resourceful. He might be back. He's just sleepy right now.
What about jamming?
He hasn't moved. Dude, he's hanging out.
He's still jamming?
He's probably like shooting drow sleeping poison and laughing.
Oh no. He hasn't casted Fireball yet? Hasn't set the stage on fire?
No.
Nah, not yet. But you know what? That would be like him.
Yeah, that it would be.
He hasn't made his
Not any
move yet.
barmaidens around that he can't cast firebolt on, are there?
Oh boy. Most pajamin. So time passes and the sun finally sets, and everyone breaks up into pairs, right? Because that's what we all needed to do. I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
Poor boy.
He's just getting pulled by his fingernails.
If Bori wasn't so
Scraping the
averse to
ground.
it, I would do that. But I will spare you as the GM. But Loth won't spare you. We all know what Loth would do.
No, yeah, no.
So you're hanging out. You guys have kind of had like a reset. Everyone's trying to focus on the good and the journey. It's been hard, but you guys have made it. And it's chaotic as ever, but it's been kind of a peaceful day. And it's been a good time. I think that everyone in the party in NPC land will remember this as like a defining moment and just a time when everybody breathed a breath of fresh air in a world of chaos. And on this bridge, that's when the first firework starts going up. And you can almost see out in the distance, through the flashes and the strobes of light, 3 Baptistes, the ones you saw earlier, standing in the middle of a very, very open yard area. Arms up. You can definitely see crazy magic emanating, bursts of flame, in addition to other spectacular devices and fireworks laden around them. It's a whole setup, almost like feeding into them. They're channeling energy from these things around them and putting on this display. And this spectacular fireworks scene continues to blossom. Halcut chimes in. It truly is the first time I've ever been able to watch them anywhere except for my bedroom window. She just gives a nod to Mogra, who is near, but not like by her.
Yeah, we're not like together.
Yeah. Like, okay, like I see you. Like,
Yeah.
Don't kill me, I'm in your house. Like,
Yep.
like just fireworks. Looking at the fireworks. It's cool. It's cool. Nobody said anything yet.
Yeah, Basil's gonna like big old pat on the back, like just focus on the fireworks. Stop freaking out.
Bori. LL definitely not Loth.
Yes.
Tries
Yes.
to like go in to talk to you some more. Are you really that afraid of me, Bori?
Not quite you specifically. Just known to be faithful to my wife.
I see.
She is the one that has seen the good and the bad. And I wish to honor that.
He's just like trying to digest who you are. She's not scowling. She's like,
Just trying to get a
Imagine-
read of Bori.
imagine if you were like Dristoward and like the look that she'd give him, like,
Like,
Oh,
I
great.
want to kill you.
I love you, but I want to kill you.
I want to fuck you, but I want to kill you.
Yeah. Echo. Orin asks, do you think Neotra would have liked these fireworks.
Do I think, or do you think?
He's asking you if you think she would.
Well, I think so. I've never seen fireworks, so this is crazy. This is really cool. I mean, how could you not like it? It's these explosions of light in the sky. It's so cool. In fact, I feel like I've only seen this. I feel like I've only seen this sort of thing in a different place. In fact, I feel like I'm remembering something else. My brain is tingling. I feel like do you it reminds me of there's only one other thing that I've seen that's sort of like this, which is I feel like you and I were in the forest again. Let me know if I'm wrong, but I feel like we came across maybe a ring of flowers or mushrooms or something.
They were mushrooms. You remember?
I do. And that is the only thing I've ever seen. They sort of sparkled and lit up and that's sort of like these fireworks. And then they just stopped.
I know this place, and I have this memory as well. The ring of mushrooms, sparkling in the night. Us just watching it. Happy as a clam, content. It is like that, isn't it?
I feel like she would have liked that.
I think so too. Do you think she's okay?
I think she has to be okay.
I hope so.
I would be very lost if she was not.
You mentioned prophecies. You wanted to share something with me. I don't remember what something like that is earlier. This is before this lady of the night appeared to us.
Yes. There was a prophecy that we found when we were down talking to the fish people. There's one specifically that is about you and one that might be about you, but but maybe not.
So I'm pretty confident one's about me.
One's definitely about you. It's called The Prophecy of the Traveler, so there's no way it's not about you.
Called me the Traveler, but you travel too, right? The Envizol travels, Lori travels. How do you know it's
true,
me
but
and
it's
not...
like
you literally went by the Traveler. Come on, man.
It's the Traveler with a capital T. You know what I'm saying? It's
proper noun. I guess I can't get out of this one. Okay. Was it good?
It was medium. It was neither good nor bad.
Okay.
It basically said that there would be it said that there would possibly be several outcomes, basically. That depending on certain actions, the traveler may or may not make certain decisions. That's basically what it said.
True of us all, right?
It's true. Yes, that is true of us all. So I have faith that, you know, you got in with the right crowd. I think it's gonna be good. There is another prophecy, however, that's not as that's not as optimistic, but it might not be about you. It does mention a Fey king. Could be you, but you're technically not a king. You're a prince,
I'm no king,
right?
so can't be me.
Yeah. Right. So
I don't even think I'm a prince. I'm just a guy. I'm just a Fey. All right.
You're Nitro Ciota's son. You're a prince.
I mean, is that how that works?
That's absolutely how that works.
Yeah,
okay.
that's how.
The
Fine,
100%.
Fine. She was the head of the Unseelie Court, so it's fine.
Yeah.
I'll take the L on that one.
Ah,
Yes. So, assuming Nitro Ciota is still alive, then you're not a king technically. So, you're it's probably fine. It's a more grim prophecy, though, I will say.
Okay, how
But
bad
the
could it be?
Traveler one is optimistic.
You know what? I trust you, Echo. I don't want to hear about him anymore.
Okay. And prophecies are just that. They're prophecies. They're not the truth. They're not set in stone. It was found in the bottom of an ocean. So we may have lived our lives never setting eyes on those prophecies. So, how much do they actually influence things? I don't really know. So
Exactly.
you build your own path, Orin.
Yeah. We build our path. I hope.
We do. Yeah. And we can. And we will.
Calcut, just prophecies, just take them or leave them.
Yeah. Exactly.
Gives Calcut a thumbs up. She's like,
Now I will say what scratching something onto your body is kind of intense. And we should consider that. We should pay close attention to that. Because that's intense.
pretty wild. Like, at least you
Yeah.
could, make a pen or something. We're not cavemen. Weird. That's fine.
Mhm.
I mean, possibly to them we're cavemen, but who are we to know of the gods?
Yeah. Little psych. Yeah. Screw those guys.
Aren't you a god?
What are you talking about? I'm El the Drow.
Mm.
El the Drow.
Is that a capital L? No.
Just two L's.
Or just squints.
Stu. Don't forget it. You think I'm somebody else? Burikrios?
Yes. You just said that the cat lady was able to change shape.
Sure.
Da.
She's a cat. They do that.
Are you able to change shape? Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah.
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Okay, L.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. Oh, and you don't look like your poster. That's kind of interesting, don't you?
Convenient.
Yeah.
No, it's not my fault people suck.
Isn't that the truth?
Look, I'm just saying, a drow would have probably gotten it right.
Well, we are in the hobgoblin territory, so I mean, look at their technology. It is advanced, but it is busted.
Well, I mean, that's partly due to the influx of trade and the growing markets. It's less about how about. Never mind. We don't need to talk politics, but yeah, it's sure busted.
You seem like you know a lot, Anne Vizal. Here, Luna.
I know a lot less than you or I would think. No, I don't know much. But what I do know, I know very hard.
Or just what? I don't even know if that was a real sentence.
I ordered a lot of whiskey.
Yes. I think you need to be cut off.
That's a little much. What I'm trying to say is the more I know, the more I realize I don't know. And I've had the lovely opportunity to talk with some people around the city to do some research about the interesting influx of trade and some of the cities. It's all very, very interesting. Oh, and he'll name drop that. He completely forgets that Morga is literally behind him. He'll name drop the Bloodfang family. Like, not to mention, I hear that there's this incredible statue of Arklock, the Rune Walker, like one of the founding fathers of like runic history as we know it. Like the amount of information you can find in these little cryptic messages is incredible, especially if you've got somebody who knows how to break them down, which I've got some of it, right? Like I have some of those keys and I know how to go through the ciphers. So like there's a lot of history in this city and it's just great. It's just there's so much here. It's been great. I love it here.
Not that it's your intention, or maybe it is, but roll me a persuasion.
Absolutely.
Like, well, yeah.
All right.
You've said enough. I'm just curious what the roll will be.
A 12.
Yeah.
You know.
It's great. So
Could have been much worse.
Not Loth just shrugs. After party? Fireworks were great.
Yes.
You know, once Elizabeth Nebley brought a bunch of fireworks in one of the Drow cities. And they weren't in my favor, you know, they were idiots. And they lit them all off, and it was great. And then they got so sleepy.
Oh no. Why?
No.
Fireworks and caves!
No.
I didn't even think of that.
Huh.
And you would think that they would have realized that.
Do we feel normal? How do our characters feel?
Oh, cracks me up. So, Calcut, are you hosting?
Calcut's hosting.
Calcut just like looks at you like, yeah.
Calcut's hosting.
Before I say yes, she looks at you, L, and she says L, and like Mogra's like, just like what?
Yeah.
I can't, in good faith, ask you to come invite you into my house, unless I know that you're here, at least not to hurt. I don't know who you are, what you are, but I can't in good conscience not ask what I'm asking. Call me crazy.
No. It's good to cover your bases.
Yes. It is good to ensure that one is safe.
I support you too. That's a good call.
You know, I could write you up a quick contract. Never mind.
No?
She just shrugs and says, "You've got my attention. I want to see who wins. That's half the fun. If I wasn't talking to you, It's because I wouldn't think that you at least had close to a shot. But a lot of things have changed today. So here I am. Maybe you'll just have to trust me.
Oh, that's really tough.
Yeah.
He's being so cryptic. I'm not sorry, but
I think that it's important, and I'll say it as many times as it takes. I think it's important to focus on the things that are within your own sphere of influence. And I don't think LL here is one of those. So I give you an open. Did you say your package was coming on a train? There are not many trains in there. What did that package look like? And when was it set to arrive?
box.
Guys, we might have that package.
No, see, that's the problem. It was stolen off the train.
Oh.
I don't.
Okay.
How much you want to bet
that
that
is-
the thieving vampire hunter has it?
Well, it's either that or it's not on the Materium anymore. Which is worse or better? We
Probably
lost
worse.
a portion of the train in the plane of really
And
squiggly individuals.
Plane of chaos, if you know of such a thing.
Not convinced. Not convinced. You know why?
No.
I know.
What?
Did some digging. Did some digging.
It's...
I know who took it. I don't
Oh.
know why.
Okay, you've got me. I'm invested. Who?
Someone, something, some. I don't even know if it's surface dwellers or not, but something called Monolith
Monolith.
had the audacity to steal from me. Apparently at the cost of quite a bit of gold. Throwing a lot of gold around.
Well, we are certainly aware of this I might be aware of this monolith.
Offended or turned on that someone would just so boldly just take what is mine.
So fresh.
Well,
I after party.
After party.
Definitely.
Looks at Morga.
Looks at Cowcut.
Oh yeah.
Is she coming?
After party.
After party. Morga, we're going to be hosting an after party. There's going to be probably some pretty big discussion you might be interested in. I offered to that as, I don't know, a fellow salesperson, or what do they call reputable salespeople in Calculi? Do you have a term for that, or is it just?
She would have a term for it. I don't know what it would be. I could make something up, but she would have a term for it.
Perfect. I'm approaching this as one of those. You are invited. You have, of course, absolutely no obligation or probably any reason to take me up on this offer, except your curiosity.
That's why I'm here. I was hoping to chat with you. But we were all in such a hurry to get here and like eyeballs.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll all catch one another up. Let's head back. Yeah, let's head back.
Is that okay, Calcut? Do I
Is
have
that okay,
permission to
Calcut?
enter your home? Yeah, you do.
Wait. Does it go both ways? Is that a hobgoblin thing? I really want to see that statue of Arklok. Like, not now, but like...
Mogra just raises an eyebrow at you. I would gladly show you, Anvisol. It's up to Calcut if she decides to come with. Calcut just kind of like...
Okay.
There's like some type of like mutual like... Whatever she was trying to communicate to Calcut, Calcut received it, 100%.
Ooh, okay. Nice.
So,
Sparks.
Yeah, I know.
Let's just head back and talk about the possible war crimes to come. Let's go.
Splinter Shaft Manor after party.
Dude,
Mogra's like, please tell me you guys like to drink, right? It's not just business, right? We're gonna have a good time, right?
Who says that? Who says that?
Fun.
Mogra does.
Mokra? Okay, alright, so we've got 4 of these. I want to save one of them for the feisty goblin artificer. What's their name? Gyro. I want to say... What What if we got Lady Loth smashed? So these are the vial of tall... These are tall tale drinks. These are the the crazy level. We got 4 of them, right? How good of an impression do we want to make with this other faction princess? Like, do we give her crazy, hard to get, like, drink? We've only got 4. It might also literally have the effect of numbing psionic abilities. So we should keep 1 in our back pocket forever. Until Boris starts looking at that well real familiar, like we should save one of those.
So
all right,
Boris starts going down the path of the Primarch. Yeah.
Yeah, let's get a... That's a book title. Let's get a quick vote. All right, Sharkbait, do you think we should give this Morga lady here a drink? 1 of 4.
I feel like she might be on our side without the drink. Like, we could give her a lesser drink, and I think she'd still be chilling.
Nice. In that case, let's just break into Calcat's dad's... Let's break into Artreus' like liquor cabinet.
Yes. You guys do that?
Yeah.
I feel like that's more customary anyways.
Loth is like, oh, okay. She like closes like a bag that she didn't have before and like puts it away.
Yeah, you don't get this. You don't get. You have these drugs, Loth. Like
I have drinks. I just.
Oh wait, hold up.
Oh, you have drinks.
But wait, I like this idea better.
Well, it's like, I mean, all right. If you're paying, like, but swallowed away. Incredible. All right.
Oh, so like. She
I hope
starts
we wake up
messing with these drinks, and she's like, "Oh my gosh, this is so him." And she's like, "I'm as rock spinner shaft, blah 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 blah." She's fucking with these drinks and just like taking them down one by one, and just like sampling them. Yep. And Atreus walks in, and he's just like, "I brought cookies." Literally has a tray of cookies.
You know? Thank you.
You guys have fun.
Did you make these yourself?
Yeah.
Really wish to join us.
Calcut, we'll need to talk maybe tomorrow. Okay? It can wait. It can wait. Have a good time with your friends. Just like looks at the drow, is like kind of gives you like, are you good? Like, I'm not judging, but like, you good? Like,
do you need help?
I don't know you. You know, your parents are like, well, I know Jimmy and I know Bobby, but like, it was Billy. You've never brought Billy around. Yeah. She just kind of like, whatever. He's like, okay. Just kind of like gives you all a look like, you guys got this.
Yeah. Keep her in line.
Yeah, I give a nod. I'll be like, yeah, well, We're not gonna say anything that's gonna like out your cool secret, and we're not gonna let your daughter get in too much trouble. A little bit of trouble's fine, not too much trouble.
Yeah.
We'll have her home by midnight.
It gives you.
We're already on a good track.
Annie. You hear him like walking back the hall. Love that guy.
yeah, just like got it. Love that guy. Amazon's like, fuck, love that guy. Yeah, they both. Incredible. Oh man. All right. Well, yeah, he's gonna bring over this tray of cookies, divvy them up.
Hell yeah. Kid Ace. Love some cookies. So, Los eating some cookies and drinking some big drinks. She has definitely also introduced a couple of her own bottles into the mix, but mainly for her. Mogra has accepted some token drinks, but isn't trying to get sloshed.
Yeah.
Calcut's definitely not trying to pace herself. She's kind of drinking whatever's in front of her. Not like desperately, but she's...
No, I get you.
She drinks a lot. She's had a big day.
You know, alright, Anvazol's gonna slide. We're doing like a 2-to-1 ratio here. He's gonna slide a cup of water in between each drink. Like,
yeah.
Like, you drink that, it'll get you more.
Boy, Krios.
Always getting sloshed.
Sloshed. Sorry.
Loth is like, might have a chance. She's been just kind of like stewing her finger in a drink, like, oh.
She's eventually like mixing in her own stuff into Bori's drinks.
Oh no. I don't think you got there yet.
To make it stronger.
Oh gosh. Oh my gosh.
Wait, keep your eyes on your glass, Bori. Do not let it.
Yeah, I was about to say, you pour that out. If you like, if that leaves your hand, you pour that out.
Yeah.
Party 101. You take that to the bathroom. Like.
So funny. Girls gotta do what a girl's gotta do, Bori.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Grateful.
No. Alright, so. Good grief. That sounds. Yeah, so. Gosh, okay, with our guests, what are, just as a quick player check-in, what are our no-goes for conversations in this party? I think one of the no-goes, while we've got guests and company, should be the crazy hand downstairs. None of that.
Yeah.
Right? We can talk loosely about the history of runes. We can talk about our cool adventures under the sea, like the cool portal. But anything that we learned inside of this house is no go for conversation, I think. At least until they're gone. Outside of that, for me, it's fair game. I can talk about character backstory for Anvazol. I can poke Bori about his jab.
Yep, seeing as he's getting sloshed, he'll probably be a little bit more open about his.
Yes.
Do it.
Yeah.
That'd be a fun note to end on.
I like it. I like it. Everyone give me some con saves. Let me just see how things are going.
Oh, Lord.
Let's see here.
Echo's gonna be stone cold sober for sure. Oh my Lord, Bori.
Bori's like, just absolute fear drives him.
Yeah. You think it's alcohol in my system? It's not. It's pure adrenaline.
I guess Bori's not getting sloshed.
All right, Bori, are you the... Listen, we need one of our characters to be designated driver tonight. Is it... Which one?
Bori bus.
Bori bus?
Bori, even though he's actually probably drank the most.
9. 9 means no in German.
9.
Which is also, no, I didn't pass my save. No.
So for fun, I roll for our 2 superpowered people in this room.
Let's
that
go.
Could be fun.
Natural 1 on LOL. You know, Frizz boy. He's just always in here. No.
Yeah. She just starts airing out like the world's dirty laundry. Mogra's like, whoa.
Yeah. He's like, blood fangs, goddamn blood fangs. They actually
Well, only a 15. I guess this is just an avatar
good.
body, so yeah, they only make them as good as they can.
That's funny.
Where's Oren? Where's my buddy Oren?
They did their best. Oh gosh, Mimic. Poor Mimic.
Was that Mimic?
No.
Please, not again.
Yeah, so they're good. They have not lost control. They're having a good time.
Everyone's
they're
drinking
vibing.
responsibly.
Yeah.
As you say.
Supposedly.
In theory.
Oh my gosh, Iwi. Iwi's probably an emotional cry wreck right now.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Iwi!
Oh
no! He's.
Wasn't it Iwi finished that 12 pack before he got here.
Oh
Yeah.
I forgot.
Uh-huh.
He's got to roll with disadvantage. Nat ones, no.
He
I would
probably
honestly
finished it before we got before the fireworks set off.
Yeah, so it's like starting to hit. And he's like,
Now he's adding liquor to the mix. Yeah.
Yeah, he's messed up. Yeah, for all intents and purposes, Iwi is cry drunk in the corner. He's fine.
Oh.
He's in his corner. If you need him, he's there.
Nice.
He's cry drunk. Calcut's gonna pipe up. So, where do we start?
Ooh.
Mogra will actually pipe up. So, thank you for inviting me into your home. It's nice. I have been wanting to talk to you, Anvizal. Been wanting to ask you and your friend, and she kind of looks at Bori, some questions. I have been curious, intrigued about your presence and your business here. As you have caught my and my family's attention as of late. What brings you to Calgully?
Where are you on?
Amaranthus.
Yes. Amaranthus. We're here to protect some goods, trade in the works. Big sale. They recruited us on. Storm Pros. We're a freelancing organization. We help fix problems.
She's gonna get up and walk a little closer to you, Bori.
Nice.
And just inquisitively, may I see your eyes? Hope that's not
My
too rude
eyes?
or forward. They're purple.
Da. He'll look at her. That way his eyes are in the open, in the clear.
She's kind of checking you out, not like she's attracted to you, but she's just trying to get a read on you.
Yeah.
Another one.
Another one.
Why are you here? No reason.
Okay. She looks back at you, Anvizal.
Little finger wiggle.
I lost my place in the document. Give me a second.
You take your time.
Oh, I think
you can really get lost in those eyes.
I can already think of why you might be the looking at the eyes or anything like that. The witch. The mind witch. No, we have.
What do you know of him?
Well,
Truly,
apparently
what
he
do you
looks
know?
like me, and apparently he looks like me, and according to
Really?
El here, is my counterpart in some way.
Also,
We share
really likes
powers,
Scrimshaw.
and
and looking
apparently
at
likes
himself.
Scrimshaw. He seems to be very vain.
Very vain.
He owns a well. Well, I mean, he stole a well.
Mm.
Inhabited a well. I
Yeah.
don't know what you like.
Inhabits the underground. Looks at El again.
Remarkably petty. Like, remarkably petty.
No.
He eats people.
Al just drinks.
Yo, Echo,
Eats
what?
people?
Think about it. All those people he lures into the well and has them jump to their deaths. What is he doing with those corpses?
Actually, you might be onto something.
No.
Could be using their bones for Scrimshaw. Actually, this is 100% rumor. I don't participate in rumors. Forget I said that. I didn't say that.
Al just
That's
We're
such a
theorizing.
rough
Don't you-
way
don't
to
you
get
listen.
bones.
Perhaps he drains his victims of psionic power from their minds.
Do normal people have psionic power?
She's just like going like this, like boring. Like,
Right.
cold.
I mean-
cold. she just.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Is that El?
Yeah. Al. She's just drinking and be
Yeah,
like,
technically.
Not it.
Technically,
Well, then
you need the deceased to access the spirit continuum, given that to be able to track a soul across the board, especially if it is put into purgatory. There's a lot of tests you could do with freshly deceased. And it sounds like they have a deep interest in the spirit continuum. If I had to guess, some sort of link in that regard, but they don't seem to have a very strong value of other people's lives. So it wouldn't surprise me if they were doing unethical research or something of that nature. down
Mogra,
there.
like, is curious spirit continuum?
Yes. It's hold on. I believe you people call it the Meldia or Meldua.
She just like raises her eyebrows big at you. You know of the Meldia?
Of course. We call it the spirit continuum, but I'm more acquainted than you would ever expect. Probably more so than you. Sip.
Just
You had questions for me?
bold statement. Do you know how do I say it?
Yeah, I have that problem all the time.
There's
I've
so
had to
much
just
here
start
to
making
pick
up
from.
words.
Are you connected to this mind witch, Burikrios?
It seems to be. Apparently, he is my counterpart in some form or another, and he just, according to this woman here.
Two brain birds of a feather.
Fuck you.
She just sits down and she looks at Calcut. You have not educated them on the ways of the Meldiha and what it's expected of your bloodline and the Azadi. She just, not accusatory, but she's just looking at her like, you gonna help them out? Calcut's like, what do you want from me? I don't know what you're talking about. She just, weird. Okay, I'll poke that later. There's a word that my people used a long time ago. Jamuni Akin, and it means purple eyes. There was one, as depicted in the murals of my home, that had such eyes. that learn from us. As the information in our recorded history, each family is different. Legend has it that this Jamunia kin was accepted into our society. Was a baby was delivered to us. If you've spent any time in Calgully, you've learned that unless you're here for us to profit from, we don't take well to outsiders at all. The badges on your cloaks pay heed to that. That's just culture. I'm not saying we all feel that way. But understand that what I know as history is that this man was raised by us, was raised by my family a long time ago. But something changed. This person, as far as I understand, cared deeply about hobgoblins. But he left. And now I fear he does not. I don't know what has become of this mind witch, which I assume is the same. But he is not the man that he used to be, according to what I know. I think it's connected to why you're here. I thought, reading these stories, that he could have been the Alragok, the chosen one who would walk a different path, an outsider to our world and our ways. But perhaps it is you. Perhaps you all are here for this. Is this a connection that has been made yet?
We're just doing our best.
He's just doing our best.
We're just trying to piece things together at this point.
So am I. We all have an obligation. Calcut and myself. There are things from our past that have changed, but the core principle remains the same. My bloodline, the Bloodfangs, the Jununse, maintained the list of names of the dead, which could be converted into the power through runes or reciting during the spellcasting. And Calcut, I'm sure you can speak to your bloodline's purpose in the matter. I don't want to speak for you. Calcut just looking at her like she doesn't know what she's talking about. Calcut looks at you. Did I miss something? Is this am I supposed to give an answer?
You don't know what she's talking about.
Elle just chimes in. I only learned yesterday myself. Today, actually. It's,
Some hot gossip.
Elle is like, does anyone want to know? I know.
Didn't you mention it before? Calcut, tip of the spear. She's supposed to be like the guard of the door or something like that. That's what I was understanding from what you were talking about earlier.
This gives you a like, oh, maybe face.
Yeah, my understanding is Calcutt's bloodline, immediate bloodline, is the Nazadi. The ancient doorkeeper is the last of their line. The key, so to speak, to the situation we're in.
She just like gives a nod to Anvizal. He knows his stuff. How do you not know this, Calcutt? This is literally your genetic obligation to saving our people. And you just don't know it. Calcutt's like, look, no one ever told me. I'm sorry. LL just said it, but I'm sorry. I don't know. Moger just like sighs. She's like, the Azadi were responsible for touching the very fabric of the Meldiha that surrounds in areas where it was the most dense, weighing heavy on the material plane, releasing that power. This is your role to play in things that may come. I fear will come.
Are coming. According to the according to the Raven Queen. Are you familiar with the Raven Queen?
I know of Ravgoth, Queen of Death.
Yeah, Ravgoth.
No.
Ravgoth sends word that Chaos has breached, and we should expect likely an incursion soon. So we need to start getting everything together.
He just like takes it in, takes a drink. There is something called Ishkuse, Calcutt, and it's only something that you and your father can apparently do, and your grandfather, I guess. LL is like, her and her father, just kind of real quick. Calcutt's like, what? No, nothing. Don't worry about it. What's her name?
Morga?
Yeah, Morga.
I got you.
The Ishkase. Literally the ultimate honor of our previous life, of our previous culture, sending spirits of the willing into the Meldiha. The same power. It's literally, it's the only thing that you can do that I can't. Okay, and you don't even know what it is. But I didn't even come here to talk about that. I came here to ask, where you come from, Anvizal, and Bori, what you know. We got on this tangent that I'm going to come back to that, but
you think that's how it starts.
And how do you know so much about hobgoblin culture?
Wow, that's a good question, isn't it?
You're a wanted criminal in the city. It's not my house, so I never saw this. This is fine. I don't care.
Oh, come on. Like, wanted for indecent exposure. There are bigger things.
I'm not disagreeing. I'm just making a point. Who are you, and how do you know so much about the people that should know it first? Hillel is like, I mean, they told me, not a big deal.
Just asks,
Mind which.
Just ask the right people.
Just ask the right people, Not a big deal. She says, okay, it's fine. It's beside the point. Anvizal, perhaps maybe you and Bori can help me look over the materials that I have in my estate. Perhaps we missed something. I feel you two are connected to this more than I realize, and perhaps maybe no more than you already know. The Priarch the Mind Witch, whatever you call him, Jamuni Akin, he wasn't always a bad guy. The honor of my family hinges on that belief. I'm not saying that there's hope, but I look before me and I see someone who may walk that path, and I hope to understand. Perhaps we can understand what went wrong and avoid a similar fate. LL's like, she's got a point.
See where you're coming from.
But as Anvizol has been saying, we can only control what's in our sphere of influence, and tonight is not the time. But we drink and be merry and worry about our problems tomorrow.
As you say. I want to hear about Boy the Hammer. No.
LL chimes in, so do I.
And what do you wish to know?
Why do they call you the Hammer? And did you kill people?
That on so many levels.
Well, for the first question, the hammer, that was because of the weapon that I chose whenever I was in the ring.
The ring.
Killing people?
We're getting to that bit.
Are we?
But we're just like, this Gwen said LL.
Bori, we've known you for 10 days, okay? We've been through so much together.
We've literally known each other like less than a couple weeks.
Not even 2 weeks,
Dude,
yeah.
Sometimes it hits different, man.
Blood brothers.
So well, we're basically bros for life. You can tell me anything. I won't submit you to the police.
Well, the thing with submitting to the police, I have already done my punishment. That is the thing.
Oh, damn.
You've done jail time, so you have killed people.
Okay. But, like, hold on. So they called you the Hammer because you, I guess, had a hammer. Like, what's this? Tell me about this ring. Like, what were you doing in the ring with a hammer?
Yeah, I thought you were in
the
a
Titan's
circus.
Bazaar. It is a circus. We do mock battles. We don't actually hit to injure each other. It's kind of fake gladiatorial things.
So, why were you punished?
I might have killed someone in the ring on accident. To be perfectly honest with you, I don't remember much of the fight. Everything kind of went black. The next thing I know, I'm standing over him. My hammer is bloodied, and Bori pulls out the hammer. That was his, and it still has some of the blood in it, like dried blood, and lays it on the table.
You just carry that thing on you, like you just whoa.
To remind me of where I came from, and to make myself never to forget what I did.
So then
was
you
my
did
friend.
jail time, right?
Yes. I did jail time, however, it was ruled that as an accident, so I got a lesser sentence.
Okay. And then you went on the road after that? To make money
Kind
for
of.
your
The bazaar didn't exactly welcome me back with welcome arms. They kind of shooed me away, told me never to come back. But I tried to work with my father as a blacksmith, but it was killing me. I couldn't stay there. It was mind numbing. So that is when I started adventuring, and That was literally almost 3 weeks ago.
Wow.
There
Wow.
There you have it.
It's ironic that you did not take to a profession that uses a hammer, but it is fitting, I suppose.
It is the irony, isn't it?
Well, what about you, Amazon? You got anything dark and creepy in your past?
Duh.
My yeah, I suppose. I have the tendency to rush into learning more about magic quickly. I get really worked up and really excited and really kind of narrowed in on goals. And
Tell us something we don't know.
yeah, haha, very funny. This is actually me being measured and controlled. This is years later. I'm talking like early Anthasol. Like I was real young and stupid, and I ended up hurting somebody really close to me. I was studying some dusty old tomes I had found. Legally, I wasn't supposed to have access to them. I kind of recognized why afterwards. I skipped a few lessons, and
Give us a guru.
my lab partner is she's petrified. She's still probably petrified. I was actually expelled. She meant a lot to me. I was really close to her. We childhood friends. We went through everything together. I'm actually looking for a way to fix that. That's kind of why I'm here.
That makes a lot of sense. Yeah. Petrified. That's like stone or just like
Yeah. Well, not really a type of obsidian. At least I think
Oh.
obsidian. Much harder than stone.
Brittle too.
Yeah. She's. I don't want to talk about it anymore. So that's
sorry.
why. No, that's why I'm trying to be really careful, and I don't know. I still have those bad habits. I see that now. It's still me.
Calcut will chime
It
in.
happens.
When we
It
were in
doesn't.
that scrimshaw the shop, you seemed to identify with that little carving of the temple that no one else wanted to buy.
Mm.
It
Yeah.
seemed unique. Is there a story behind that?
There is. Actually, I got this from her. She was always a we called them elementalists where we grew up. It's just people more in tune with nature, kind of closer to the land. I never got it. Animals fucking hate me. Like they always bite me and hiss and scratch. I'm terrible with animals. I've always wanted one, but like she had this touch and this way with people that I could never understand. And she was of the belief that there were 4 pillars of creation. There's, of course, the earth under our feet, the fire that burns in our heart, the wind that fills our lungs, and the water we need to sustain us, right? Life-giving. And she drew a lot of meaning. And there was this temple she always wanted to visit. Before I left the island, I went to visit it myself, but it was raided. It was burned to the ground. And but I saw it in books. And I heard that there were still some wandering priests and some people that believed in that old faith. And I was never able to find much on it, but that temple reminded me of it. It was just like the one in the books. I swear it.
Interesting.
Perhaps we can keep a lookout for any of these monks that might be wandering around.
Yeah, we can look. I don't know if I found more, I feel like I could help keep it alive myself. I've never been any good with that.
You know, if this guy still exists, or I don't know, I guess he might not still be alive.
One of them. No, it was I believe he raised a disciple. A few of them. I think one of them was a lizard folk. Not like a dragonborn, like a lizard folk. Like they eat people, I'm pretty sure.
Oh.
Mm.
Well, I
I
was
don't-
gonna say they might know something about a reversal spell.
I've looked. Believe me, I scoured as far as I could in the place that I was from. It's overseas. It's a small island, and I didn't find anything. That's why I came here. Like, they're honestly, when I saw that, he like pulls the little temple out of it. He's like, gave me a little bit of hope. I'm gonna keep digging, but I see this place has a lot of problems too, and it's hard because I really want to find the solution, and I want to go back home, and I want to fix the wrong. But that's just so selfish. There are more people than I'm ever gonna meet in this place alone, and we're talking about like catastrophe and total devastation. Like, I don't know. Maybe it was supposed to bring me here. Okay, actually, that's messed up. I can't.
Orin just chimes in. I get it. I would burn the world to save a soul.
In a heartbeat.
He just says it, like, no hesitation.
Yeah. Orin, I want to live like that. That's why I ran. That's why I came here. There were certain fields of magic that were completely exiled, banned. If you were caught teaching those, you'd have your memory wiped or worse. You just, yeah. Let me tell you, the brim hats, they. Necromancy, for example. There's so many applications of necromancy that he full circles affected. There are Orin, you would get this. There are so many practical uses of necromancy. And he's gonna look at Morga and like get a 5 check really quick because he's just going.
So I've heard. Morga's like, she's not sure. She's vibing. She's just kind of listening to see where this conversation's going. At this point, like,
magic at its core is inherently neutral. It is up to the user to decide whether they use it for good or for ill. There is no bad magic. Only bad people using magic. I will die on that hill. And because I've been one of those people.
You know who else thought like that? This is Mogra speaking.
And Bazel's like really hoping it isn't some like terrible fascist party.
Surprise.
Like, he's like squinting like, "Oh, buddy." Who?
No, I don't know. I don't remember. Just kidding.
You can't do that to me. I'm putting myself out there right now, Morga. You can't just.
Someone named Arlok Bloodfang. You mentioned his name.
I
The
did.
Runewalker.
The Runewalker. Yeah, same time, the Runewalker.
Yeah. You know, it's one of our oldest ancestors. Thousands of years ago, he learned the beautiful runes of the mountain dwarves and used them to unlock the power within the Melody Ha itself. Everything we know about the Melody Ha came from him. You felt that way too. So the books say. So his little statue plaque says.
Okay, that is deeply respectable.
A long time ago, though, so can't really say how else he lived other than the little information that I have on his life and on his death.
Thousands of years ago. He's probably just dust. Shame.
What are you thinking?
Shame.
I've been working on some runes. I've been. What was their name? Your name for the Raven Queen. Can you tell me again, please? One more time.
Ravgath.
All right.
She's putting together what you're saying. Truth be told, there was never any body to bury.
Oh.
So the books say. He devoted the waning years of his life to crafting a single rune, which he kept close.
Hunger.
It is said on his deathbed, his last words were, "I will return a new man when the need is most dire."
She believed in reincarnation too. He's just like, ugh.
She just like
they've got this weird birth now.
Got this weird rune like etched on my back, like.
No, so that's a lot. That's absolutely a lot. I've been acquainted with Ravgoth through interesting circumstances. I mean, why wouldn't it be?
She just like laughs, but it's not like a disrespectful laugh. She's just like,
what?
Why not?
Yeah, why not? Yeah, wild, right? I know. So Ravgoth, right, very invested in not breaking the spirit continuum in half, which Chaos seems to be keen on doing that. The important takeaway here is that I actually have successfully tapped the spirit continuum twice so far, in different ways.
I thought we've done it 3 times.
Oh fuck! Did we do it 3 times? Hold on.
The
Okay, no, hold on. There was
the temple.
yeah, there was the temple.
The first time that we went down under the water, we found out how it truly was doing the runes.
Iwi
And
chimes
then
in
we
from the
did the
corner. It
sealing.
was 3.
Yeah. Okay, wait. What was the third one?
Fish people. Merfolk.
The third was the sealing.
Oh,
The sealing rune. The second one was when we spoke to the Ravgoth.
Ooh, good point. Okay, yeah. So 3 times. Forgive me, 3 times. I might make it 4 here soon. Stay tuned. That's not for me to say. Ooh, I just realized I left my my magic bag out in the fairgrounds. I'll grab that later if one of you could like come with me real quick. There's a few things I forgot to bring back with us.
Good one.
About
What'd you
4
say?
things.
Yeah.
I said good one.
3 really hungry things in an alleyway now. Okay. So Morga, it's great to have you here. It sounds like you are a strong believer in tradition. I have been trying to figure out who might be a record keeper of the deceased, those who honor the yes, and we might need to use those archives. It sounds like yeah. I'm not saying me. I'm saying we.
No, she's
she's
still like smirking like figures. When the Priarch left, much was lost. Very specifically, the records that we had been maintaining.
You gotta be kidding me. He took the
Eons.
records?
We have done what we can since, but we have lost what we have been chartered to maintain.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, by the way, one of your guards, they were pretty stout. I think they actually had some etching on the left of their helmet. They totally forgot to do their rounds. Like you really got to work on efficacy around. I'm pretty sure they let a thief in to your compound.
I'll look into it.
But that's neither here nor there. LL, you know where he's at. You know where he's at. I'm not asking you to spoil the fun. What would be the most entertaining path for us to take? Just show us the door. That's all I'm asking. It could even be the most dangerous one. Actually, it is probably going to be. I'm asking you.
They're probably all dangerous.
He just shrugs and says, well, I have heard great things about the journey through the well.
Evo rolls his eyes. Yeah, I thought so. I'll start preparing the scrolls.
We should have seen that one coming.
Morga, honestly, I'm glad you said that. I've been wondering myself. I have need of a few different things, Morga. They are relatively expensive, but what is a bit of coin for the commonwealth of the people, right? I'm not asking you to pull this out of your coffers. However, it would expedite our journey immensely if you were to help financially back our expedition to regain what your family has lost. It seems we have a mutual goal here, and I believe there is mutual gain to be found. I have need of just a few simple things, such as 5 scrolls of non-detection. It would be ideal to find something to help. A 300 gold point diamond would be fantastic. A bag of holding goes a long ways. It would be
gonna chime in on the diamond. We need to workshop that.
Yeah. Right.
He's just like doing.
Exactly. If you have access to any mages, I can learn these myself. I can integrate these. I just need a little bit of time and someone with the know-how. If you can either connect me or just fund the gold to get me a spell scroll, I can get it done. But I don't feel great about going down into enemy territory with a beacon on all of our backs. I'd rather go down into enemy territory quietly, cloaked. The way that I prefer to operate is that you don't know I'm there, and well, until I am. So pretty please, I'm asking nicely. And the diamonds for if one of us die or should meet our untimely death. I haven't found anything harder than diamonds. Runescape breaking. That's my 2 cents. Y'all got really quiet. It's making me uncomfortable.
No.
What it was all said.
If it's all like
Please, pretty please. Blink, blink.
Blink. Like I will plan out a raid and Mori. Oh, Mori, we're gonna do some good, you and me, little Mori. And Echo, we're gonna be able to put that Buster Call into work. Now, my main question before we go, I just have to put it out there. Echo, okay, Echo, take a breath. I want to see you breathing in and out. Take a breath. Gyro.
No.
Dang it! Gyro might have cool things that could be helpful for us.
Murder. M-U-R-D-E-R. Murder.
Listen.
Murder.
Alright, I'll bring it up later. Fine.
Fucking do it again.
So, Mogra doesn't balk at your suggestion. She agrees We will need to prepare. And she looks at Calcut, and then kind of looks away at Calcut. Under our leadership, Calgilly flourished at a time. It will again. She looks at Calcut again. Doesn't say anything.
The Bloodfang family, correct? Your leadership, Calgary flourished?
Yes.
Wasn't it her ancestors that brought everyone together and united the realm? Splinter chefs.
The prophecy certainly mentions the spear. She's like,
yeah, she's just like just a little poke there.
Like, I mean, you're the one bringing it up, but okay. There is discourse if Calcut is the chosen one, I hear, right? And does that mean chosen to die or chosen to lead?
Now that is a great question. Let's put our best foot forward.
Bring victory, but at the end of the day, a spear is a simple implement used by a greater power who uses it to rule.
Well said. I think we're going to get along great.
I didn't bring that up. But
Calcut, negative 10 reputation. Calcut room will remember that.
Of course.
Pretty sure they had some beef before you all came into this town, Bori.
Yeah, absolutely.
Mm-hmm. Pretty sure these two bloodlines had a lot of beef before you guys were born.
Oh no, I'm talking about Anvizol specifically.
Specifically with Anvizol's like, we're gonna get along great. This is gonna be fantastic, guys. I can't wait.
Like, I don't know what to say to that. It's very funny. I'd say LL with that closes. It's gonna be a great time.
Oh goody.
20-minute adventure.
20-minute adventure.
You know what?
Long.
I saw my fireworks. Listen, I'm ready.
You did see them, and I did tell you, Amazon, did I not, that you would see your fireworks?
You did.
Mm-hmm.
I shouldn't have
promised you.
Shouldn't have doubted.
You shouldn't have doubted me.
Amazon's like holds back tears for half a second.
I love it.
Oh, buddy. All right. So we've got a little bit of time to prepare. Probably not much.
We have 2 days before the auction?
We have tomorrow, and then we have the auction.
Tomorrow than the auction. Okay.
We're supposed to meet.
What time is the auction?
We're supposed to meet Cedric in the morning.
Morning auction. Okay.
I'm not saying the auction's in the morning. We're supposed to meet Cedric in the morning. I think the auction is at noon.
So, we have a decision here. We go in likely unprepared. We blow off the auction. Right? We don't know how long we're going to be down there. This is not a 20-minute adventure. I'm like staring at LI like this is not a 20-minute adventure. So we either blow off the auction, shirk our responsibilities in that regard for something greater, head down with the resources we're able to muster as quickly as possible. We might yet have the element of surprise. Maybe. It's not a
There's
given.
a whole city down there. LL just...
of course there is.
Or
an ancient one.
Hear me out. We do some preparation tomorrow. We get our ducks in a row. We go to this auction. We gather anything else we need during the auction, and then we set out with everything tied up. While we're at it tomorrow, we could pay Gyro a visit. I'm just saying, it's a long day. It's summer. We've got a lot of hours in the day. We could fit it in there.
Murder.
Goes just like,
oh my goodness, you two! You gave me your word after
you're gonna
it
have
killed.
to do it without me, okay? Because I will kill Gyro.
You will not kill Gyro. You promised after it's built. After it's built. I already have your word. I don't need your word again.
You guys trying to get along with goblins when
I'm not.
Earth.
Okay, I'm sorry. Do you know how to build this?
No, but I'm sure we can find someone else to build
Like
it.
Gyro. We're going tomorrow. And you're not gonna stab him yet.
You don't
I
know.
did not make any promises in regards to killing Gyro, so I am fair game.
Yeah, okay, no, that's true. I also trust you not to impulse stab people that we're having deals with, Bori. You listen, okay. You did have some beef with some goblins. It wasn't that goblin though.
He killed them all. Don't worry.
Like there
was one that got away.
Yeah. There was a goblin that got away, and guess what? It wasn't the one that we're talking about. It was a Gyro.
No, but it was working with her.
Oh, yeah, okay. All right, Bori. Listen, if we want to start talking about associations, points at LL, like points at your neck. Yeah, Bori, you really want to get into this?
Don't talk about my hubby like that. She just puts her arm around you.
No, I'm saying these are exactly the kind of people that are in line with who we're going to recruit, and that's final. We're going, and we're not... Okay, you can probably stab the Arcanoloth. Those guys I hear are shifty. Like, the shifty. Never trust a fox.
Well, it's like, they are pretty shifty.
They're super shifty. Like, never trust a fox. Like, they're great. You can have a great time with a fox. They know how to cause mischief and chaos, but, like... All right. I feel pretty good. Feeling pretty good about our plan. I got some other things I want to talk about, but
yeah.
Give it some time.
I need an unexplained
yeah.
persuasion check from Anvizol and from
Oh no!
Bori, I don't think you need to make any.
Whoa, it's 16. That's actually really high for Anvizol.
I guess
not.
He usually just says stuff and hopes for the best. Also, TwoHands, I think on the stream you might have a token shown.
Bruh, I always have a token shown on the stream.
Yeah, it's just been Morga's smug
expression.
It's just
been Morga. It's always been Morga.
Been Morga's smuggest expression.
Just 16.
She's just smuggling. Smuggling. There's some puns to be out there.
Knots for more views.
Yeah, dude, we got 100. We hit a bunch of views. I don't know what happened. My goodness.
Would Echo roll? Echo, roll me a persuasion.
Persuasion? Okay.
Yeah. Look, we specialize, my breath. What the Gecko?
What?
God damn, boy! He's got that musk, that powerful queen bee pheromones.
Musky. It's musketeers. He's the 3 musketeers.
All wrapped into one.
He's many more than 3 musketeers.
I simply must ask you. That's terrible. Quiet, Alu. It's just getting late.
That hurt.
Late.
Yeah,
we're wrapping up. We're in wrap up mode. Echo. As you guys are settling down, where do you end up resting for the night?
In my previously prescribed room.
Yeah.
Nice.
That I was given by the splinter shafts.
Nice.
Got there, guys. It's 3 a.m., but I got there.
Yeah,
There's a knock on your door.
Oh, wow.
Echo.
Is it?
Me. Echo, it's me. Soren.
Open.
Orin, come in.
He just kind of like scoots in. He's like, "Hey," and he just like scoots in and
Yeah.
closes the door behind you.
Orin, you don't have a room, do you? Because you just kind of showed up today.
I don't own a room. I don't have money. I don't. I just have disguised clothing that I stole. I don't even have pants. Who doesn't have pants?
Oh, that's so sad. Are there any spare like clothes in here?
Yeah, there are. There are sets of clothes in each of these rooms.
I'll just extend that. I'll just give that over to him. Like, you could have these, bud. I'm sure Calcut would be fine with it.
Like, these are pretty nice. Thank you. They even got pajamas.
Yeah.
Can I stay with you tonight? I don't really want to be alone.
Oh, yeah. I trust you. Yeah. Come on in, bud.
Nice.
They have really heavy blankets. It's
Well,
actually.
He's like, this is crazy. This blanket's 50 pounds.
Avazol trying to sleep at night, just
Yeah.
ribcage just at any moment's gonna give.
It's incredible. He says goodnight to you, and expresses to you how happy he is to be back.
Aw, so cute. I'm so happy you're here too, Orin.
I love this pillow. Same. See you in the morning.
See you in the morning, bud.
Where's Bori? Where is Bori?
His room.
No.
Yeah, the cat.
There's a knock on your door, Bori.
God damn, cat girls. She knocked.
He's probably already laying in bed. He probably just TKs it open.
It's not who you think it is.
He'll like look at the door. Hello?
It's Mogra.
Nice.
The Mogra, was it? What can I help you with? And he'll probably sit up.
He just comes and sits by your bed.
What can I help you with, Mogra?
She's just pretty quiet. It looks like she wants to tell you something. Tell you something important.
What is up?
She looks at you and her eyes are not what you expected. They are rolled in the back of her head.
What do you want, you goddamn dickhead? No.
Yeah. The Primarch? Or whatever name that you desire. What is it that you want?
A lot of talk about family, Bori. You know, I think you misunderstood. I have not threatened you. I merely asked a question that I have asked all that have come before. How will you protect your family? Do you even have a family, Bori?
I do.
Are you sure? And then
I am sure.
Mogra just kind of wakes up. Oh, that's weird. Bori, I was gonna ask you something, and I don't remember what it was. I'm sorry. I hope you have a good night. And she just gets up and walks out.
Be safe going home if you are not staying the night here.
Yeah. There's a knock at your door, Bori.
Son of a no.
A second knock? Shit.
It's very popular.
Apparently.
It's our favorite L. Hi,
Shit.
Bori. Shit.
Shit.
You changed your mind, Bori? She just kind of like pouts at the door. At least let me stay. I don't want to have to walk home to the Underdark.
It's a long walk.
It's a bit of a hike, yeah.
It's a decisively long walk.
Pulling shit out of her ass so much.
I like how
she's trying to hide it.
Aren't you a god? Can't you just teleport around?
Oh, but I'm tired, Bori.
How often do you talk to the Primarch?
I stop in and I see him when I feel like it. A couple times a year, at least.
Well, he just was here, at least. In spirit, in a sense.
Talking to you with the eye thing.
Duh.
He does that.
They asked me if I even really had a family.
Okay.
Do you know anything about that? Why he would be asking me such a thing?
I guess I see where he's coming from. But I mean, you say you have a family, so I just believe you. But you know, if you guys don't fix what's wrong, you might be the last talent, Bori Krios. You are special to me. All that have come before you have failed. And if you fail, you will be the last. You will be the last to draw souls and to burn them from the spirit continuum with every manifestation of your power. You are unique. At least now. I hope you be careful with yourself.
I'm going to certainly try.
I have grown
And I
tired
appreciate
of
the
watching
concern.
you die. I hope you make it.
Don't love that.
Ugh.
What do you mean, watch me die? Have I died before?
I should take my leave. I want you to think about your wife and have a good evening and you know, married people, very faithful. I get it.
Marriage things.
Good night.
Yes.
The marriage thing.
And good luck.
Good night, love. May this not be the last time we speak.
Do you have any proof that she's really real? I'm sure she is. I'm just wondering, do you...
I mean, I have my ring and a letter.
A letter?
The first letter she ever sent to me.
Okay. I'm sure that's good. I'm real, Bori. Too.
I'm sure you are.
Very hungry, too.
Very thirsty.
Absolutely
shout down the hall like, I just know what I want. Shut up.
Yeah.
Good night, Bori. Don't think about it too much.
Listen.
Good night.
She just closes the door. Grumbling.
That'll make it all the more sweeter when she does later down the line.
And Vizal.
It may.
And Vizal.
I don't know
There's
about
a
this.
knock on your door.
It's open!
Just like... Calcut opens the door, closes it, looks at you. I think we're gonna get along just fine? What does that mean?
Oh.
You fucked up.
Alright, come, sit. I'd get up, but it's been a long day, and I physically don't have the strength to lift these blankets. I had enough to get them on me, I'm kinda stuck. So, like, he's, like, gesturing with his head, he's like, come on, come here.
Like, we've had a big day today, but, like, what's that?
I want to hear from your perspective. What did it mean to you? What did you hear? I see you're very flustered.
I heard, oh yeah, she's a tool, and I'm in charge, and that's cool. After, I feel like we just had a talk about being all we can be and saving our people and being leaders, and how am I supposed to feel? Am I misinterpreting? Did you mean something else?
That's a lot. I didn't say any of those words. I didn't call you a tool. I didn't say that she's going to be the head. I said I think we're going to get along fine. You're bringing a lot into this, and I'm gonna need you to trust me here. Listen, there's going to come a time where very clearly the people of these lands are going to call on you. They're going to need you. And at that point, I need to know that you are going to be able to stand, right? I need you to be able to trust me, to trust us, the Stormcrows.
He has a right to challenge me in single combat.
Yeah. Do you think you'd win?
I don't know. I don't feel confident.
That is exactly why I said we need to get along. Because right now, I don't think you're ready. I'm buying us time. I do not believe there is any harm in using the resources of another or playing nice until you make your move. We walked into a mimic together. I think, well, we didn't know it was a mimic at the time, but we're going to run into a lot of situations where I feel like our lives are going to be on the line, and you hold a lot more power than you think. I think you should be a lot more confident in who you are and the decisions that I've made to back you.
Okay. I trust you.
She really gets under your skin, doesn't she? Use that. She
puts her hand up.
No, come on. No, Calcut. This is... Listen. I'm a human. Listen, I've been dealing with this my entire life. Do you have any idea what it's like walking into a university of elves that have lived 8 generations of my people? They've been alive longer than I would ever even know in terms of my lineage. That's wild. It's something you have to learn to use. I'm not a big guy. Nobody expects me to hit him in the head with a rock from 150 meters. But I do. Listen, if there's one thing that you can count on in this world, it's the time you put into your training and to your own self-discipline. And I'm going to need that from you. She thinks that you're going to be used as a tool. Right?
What it sounded like to me.
It did. That it did. She doesn't expect much from you. She came in and said that she's better than you in every way except for one, the blood that you have. I don't think you should believe that for a moment. I think it's great that she believes that. Because it means we have so much freedom to move without her expecting much from us. Right? Right now, you don't sound very confident. We can work on that. That can be fixed. Bori has a lot breathing down his neck. Echo is friends with a prince. I'm pretty or maybe like a would-be king. Like he's got a lot going on. I'm pretty sure you are literally the key to what is going to be happening in this entire city of 10,000 souls, 100,000 souls, right? Like, if we think about that for a brief moment, if you take anything away from this conversation, it's that I guess fate has a way of choosing those that are more competent, right? I don't know. That sounds like bullshit. You'll learn the skills. I'm not too worried about it.
We'll just give you a hug and say thanks. I'll think on it.
But really, we should totally financially drain Morga because, like, I feel weird asking you or your dad for money. I don't feel weird at all asking for her for money. So I'm gonna act really nice. I'm gonna put this out there so you're not surprised. I'm gonna have her pay for as much as humanly possible.
She has a big house.
She does. She has you have a big house. This is the biggest house I've ever been in.
This is so much bigger than mine.
That's fantastic. Let's not be pulling from her coffers. Like, let's be pulling from her coffers. It'll be great. Okay.
Okay.
So
I'll see you in the morning.
Let's get along. Seriously, I don't need you two stabbing each other down the road. Just we're buying time. We have bigger things right now.
I will challenge myself. Trust you. And to do what I don't want to do so badly.
God, she's insufferable. She couldn't swallow her pride for even a moment. And that's a weakness. And we can use that. There might come a time where you have to kill her. Well, one of us has to kill her. You should maybe start working. Maybe ask your dad. He's like his physique. God damn, I need to ask him about his routine. Like
Ayo? Emizal?
Yeah, Emizal's like actually he's goddamn. But it's like, why's your dad hot? What the fuck? No.
So she walks
the
out.
opposite of Stacy's mom.
She gives you a hug goodnight. She thanks you. She walks out. You know,
Yeah.
You're hanging there. You're like, oh, okay, yeah, like believe in yourself. You know, just
Yeah,
because
Emma's also
better at everything than you doesn't mean that she won't be the chosen one. Like,
oh goodness.
Lilith pops up at your window. Hey.
What fucking?
She's like knocking. Like
this is
like
the
she's
third
outside.
story.
Yeah.
No, actually, never mind. That makes perfect sense for you. I'm gonna like shimmy my arms out and open the window.
Yeah. Hey, I forgot to mention it. Is it a bad time to mention that her grandfather just died?
Fuck, that's who died?
That's how I got all this info. He died, and the Priarch just picked his brain for all these things that he wasn't telling Callcut or her dad. So spicy. Everybody knows now. Everybody knows now.
No. Get in here. I want to hear it all right now. Give me the deets.
Chill. Roll me persuasion real quick. We'll close the session on this persuasion.
All right. Come on, Abyssal. Come on. We really need this, buddy. 17 is not good.
17 is not bad. Let me roll a fate 20.
Yo, we're the same wavelength. Let's go.
Yeah. All right. I'll give it to you. She'll be like, oh, okay.
Listen, I know I'm not hot like Bori, okay?
Yeah.
Like, but hear me out. You want to gossip. That's why you're here. That's why you're at my window. You want to gossip.
He's been wanting to say it all day, but she didn't want to say it in front of Calcut.
And Vazal is gonna gossip all night. It's gonna be great. Feel free to send me any details about that, but he's basically like, trying to
Calcut, we need to talk in the morning.
Yeah. I was really hoping it wasn't going to be that, but
it was definitely old Grandpappy Azeroth. Yeah. Someone great died. It's actually only 2 of them left now. Like, oh, good. Well, there are only 3, so either dead or. In that case, it was in those cookies a lot. Yeah, I would try and pick her brain for basically all those details that the Prior got. Like, give me all of it. Like, lore dump, gossip as much as you can. Feel free to send that to me.
We'll work on that. She might ask for something trivial.
She might ask for something not. Yeah, okay. First form. Like, well, let's get to work. No.
Yeah.
Terrible. I like it took a second.
Bori won't give it to you, but I will.
Gears clinking. All right, that's my 2 cents. I'm good. I
love it.
We're good.
All right, folks. Well, thanks for tuning in. The spackle of people that came in and out. I was TwoHands throughout this session. I was also Lady Loth from time to time, and a couple various petty hobgoblins. And one very emotional Iwi. And a couple other fun characters, too. Who did I have the pleasure of playing with this fine evening?
Hello, everyone. I'm playing Anvizol. Apparently, the local gossip and what would they even be? Like, it just quarrel connoisseur. Like, so silly. Oh my gosh, they were so petty. What the heck?
New best friend of the Blood Fangs, even if it's just to see that statue and the paintings.
I'm like, listen, we have to be. They literally have what we need right now. So, like, I get it. You have all the reason to be petty. Oh my god, he's doing that with Echo and Bori too. Don't stab the goblin. Yeah, like, why is everybody?
I played Bori Krios. That appears to be just desired by multiple gods for whatever reason.
Hey, bro. Word has it you're married.
Word has it you're married. But how do you know? That's a top tier gaslighting.
He's not. Apparently he's not now.
I didn't say that.
Just Deus Ex Machina this man's wife.
I'm just asking questions.
Hello. Sharkbait. I was playing Echo, the Feyblood Ranger, who, despite his stench, is kind of like, he's got his BFF with him. You know what I'm saying? Like, ooh, I don't know.
You're in bed tonight.
You have permanent hair grease.
Yeah. He's like, okay, like a little sleepover. Like, who knows? You know, it just goes to show, like, you know, can't judge a person by their smell.
Yeah.
And
I mean,
oh, Echo. I just like to think you keep that stench because it just means you have infinite hair gel. You just style your hair however you want, forever, just anytime you want.
So incredible. True.
Look, it's a star. Like,
damn. Look. It's a beehive.
Like an on-demand disguise.
It's a good thing there's no bees in Calgary. Absolutely no.
If anybody mentions anything about bees, then it's also you just awaken a sleeper agent. I'm not gonna clarify. I'm not gonna elaborate unless it happens.
Okay. I'll not use that knowledge to my advantage.
You should. It'd be hilarious. You're like, oh, this honey's excellent. I'm like,
I had a great time, as always, guys. Thank you. I'm going to kill the stream.